also be saluted.
Oh my God, it's the best part. It's throwing off even the most unshakable in Steve O'Dwyer. I mean, it would be so outrageous if he called here. We'd be playing for 1.5 million chip pot, the average 375.
I know.
Like, this gets O'Dwyer into the final 50, like 99 times out of 100, I think.
Do you want some help?
All right, I'm folding.
I bluff Steve O'Dwyer. Woo!
And the celebration.
God damn it. Nice hand.
Thank you. Yeah, it's a bold move. Difficult. 60 bigs, 70 bigs. 70 bigs.
Nice jack.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, that's it.
I mean, the fact that he even really thought about it is a testament to how, you know, he knows what's going on here.
Yeah,
he knows
yeah.
that this is often some sort of nonsense like this, but the downside of like, he just has such a massive edge on this field. He's the best player in the field, you know?
Seriously,
So,
even if this guy goes broke on the next hand, his day, his trip are complete. He will remember this moment forever.
yeah, no, that guy's, this is going to be, this is a hand that we're going to see much of in the coming years, I think. Like that, the edit, like the camera, just the camera going on him, and suddenly he's just like in it, like a Mike Myers character, like just like.
I think it was my imagination, but it seemed like he was getting closer and closer and closer to Steve's face.
It did, and now he just gets kings. Can you imagine if O'Dwyer gets a big hand here?
Oh my word, don't. Queen Jack probably not big enough.
Yeah, he'll probably just flat this. It's not, especially when you're against a guy that is clearly, you know, got a bit of a screw loose. Queen Jack off's going to play ahead of this button open range, but it doesn't play that nice as a 3-bet when your opponent calls. So I would expect him to just flat here. Oh, but he's going for the 3-bet. Jeez.
Do it again. Do it again.
Oh no, he'll do it again, but he's just going to click it because his hand's too strong.
No, it'd be better if he just went all in and did the glasses thing again. Oh, I'm loving this dynamic. I love the fact we get 2 hands in a row between these two.
Well, the meta is so interesting because I said the Queen Jack is not a lovely 3-bet, but it's also just like, it can be quite standard in this spot. You just 3-bet, take it down a lot. When you flat, your hand is a bit face up as this kind of hand. And just with the meta, you would expect maybe him to let him have this one. You know, if he's opening the button with ace 7 off, just let him have it.
He is doing it again!
This one's easy. I was bluffing.
No bluff? No bluff.
Not a bluff.
Kings.
It's so sick, because I was gonna, if he jammed, I was gonna snap fold to him. And then you jammed, and I was like, wait, this doesn't make sense. I gotta think about it. And then I fucking fold.
12. I wish you the best of luck.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
No bluff.
A small pair.
So anything can happen at this stage. The next few hands absolutely vital, John.
Yeah, Rory's got it. I mean, Ram's in a commanding lead here at the moment, and he's looking happy. The crowd's starting to cheer the homeboy.
And of course, less bad things could happen here than one of the Irish boys taking the other one's chips and knocking them out, because of course it put them in a strong heads-up position. What doesn't need to happen is Ram to take the next player out, because it'll almost be curtains.
18,000. Up comes 6, 2, 3.
And this is exactly what we have, the 2 Irish guys against each other. The 4 makes a middle pin straight for Drummond, but nothing really on yet, John. Let's see how they bet it. Drummond checks it. Liffey checks it. The 7 comes out again. Nobody's hit anything. Liffey checks. Drummond checks. We'll see the river. And it's a 5. He's hit his straight.
Yeah, Rory's going to be regretting slow playing his ace-jack here. He's let Jamie in now.
Jamie bets 20,000.
And it's a 20,000 bet from Jamie Drummond. Liffey calls it with absolutely nothing. He thinks the ace high might do, and he's about to find out the perils, as John said, of slow playing an ace-jack three-handed. Rory's played strong the whole way around. He did in that hand, he's paid the price. Good hand for Drummond. But Vaswani won't mind this at all, John. He can set all day, he's double what anyone else has at the table, and they can fight it out for buttons.
Well, yeah, but knowing Ram, he's not going to sit around all day. You know, the blinds are quite high now, and you know you've got to get involved, even with mediocre hands when you're three-handed.
Of course, the number of players will dictate the quality of your hand. Hands that you maybe fold when there's 8 players at the table.
Yeah.
You'll love when there's 3 players.
Yeah, I mean, you know, what have we got? We've got 5 and 10,000 blinds and a 1,000 running ante. So let's see how everybody plays.
Let's see if that theory will be borne out here. We got a queen 9, sort of a middle hand. Drummond calls that three-handed.
Yeah, and Ram's calling as well.
7-2, something like that. 9-6, not far off. And it looks like it could be, and a check means it's a cheap flop, so it's all going to come down to that flop. A lot of 9s, a lot of 6s is going to cause some betting.
Flop comes 8-7-4.
Okay, so Rory's flopped the nuts straight. 5-6, 4-5-6, 7-8.
Dream flop for him.
20,000.
And Ram's betting it with an open-ended straight. He hasn't hit anything yet at all.
It's a nice feeling when people come out betting into you when you've got the nuts.
Liffey, of course, is going to bet this. The decision he'd be making now, Mr. Duthie, is does he raise at this stage or does he just reel them in?
Yeah, well, you know, he's thinking very carefully about it. He's working out how to get the most money out of this.
And Rory calls.
So he's just calling it. Very sensible play by Liffey. And Drummond, with his queen 9, has got to say goodnight to this hand. But Vaswani's stack could take a bit of a beating here. Even if he hits it straight, it ain't going to help. There's only a split pot for him, and he hasn't hit that.
8-7-4.
Well, let's see if he can smell out. Yeah, you know, Ram's too experienced. You know, he's sussed.
And the last card that comes is a queen. No good for Vaswani. Is he going to try and steal the pot? That's exactly what he's going to do, and he's going to walk into this straight of Liffey. Rory has to raise, John.
All in.
And he calls all in. I'm getting quite good at this. I might start playing the game.
Yeah, I mean,
Vaswani can't call that. The hand's over. Liffey takes a whole lot of chips, and he's in a much better position than he was at the start of this particular hand. Ram's stack shrinks.
Yeah, Rory played it well. He got an extra 20 grand in there by playing it slowly.
Lovely, it's shaping up very nicely. Rory Liffey, the hometown boy, closing in on Ram Vaswani. With blinds so high, it can change on the turn of a card. We go again, three-handed here at the PokerStars.tv European Poker Tour in Dublin, and even three-handed at 2-3 is not what you want to see, so Rory folds that. Jamie Drummond, a bit of an unknown quantity around this table, but not on these shores.
That is a massive hand, three-handed. Okay, he's just flat calling with a pair of queens.
So Ram again could be walking into something here. He checks it. He's got the Jack 3. And the best card for Drummond here would be a Jack. An interesting flop.
Yeah, no, it is.
Scare cards there, I suppose. Vaswani checking the big blind.
Well, they've both checked on the flop. It's nice play by Drummond, who must have been regretting checking now, just in case Ram's got an ace.
Let me point you to Vaswani's Jack. Of course, another heart in the river would give him the flush. It's all checked, and he doesn't hit that, but he does hit 2 pair. Now he's on the 3. Vaswani might try and steal this if Drummond checks, but he's going to bet it.
Well, I think Ram will call this. He's got two pairs. It's only 15,000.
I'm sending a message to him now via telekinesis. Don't call it, and he did. Have to practice that technique.
Jamie shows a pair of queens.
There you go.
And Drummond takes it. And Vaswani's learned something about Drummond. Three-handed, he's willing to slow play a pair of ladies. And the two Irish boys taking some of Ram's chips at the moment.
Yeah, no, I think Jamie played it well there. Okay, so...
Mischievous looking in Liffey's eyes at the moment. He quite fancies this. He knows everyone in the room, for crying out loud. Except for the dealer, can I point that out?
They're all enjoying it. It's difficult to get a word in edgeways with you.
So you're in Ireland now, son. And an ace, as you say, John, three-handed's a massive card to have.
Yeah, it's good. He made it 25,000 to play.
Unsuited connectors for Jamie Drummond.
No, he
Jamie
doesn't.
folds.
Doesn't fancy it. Show us the other one, Ram. Oh,
Ram might be tempted to call the 15,000 here.
and he does just that.
Calls.
So we're going to get a flop. We're going to get 3 cards.
About 58.
Then we can reassess the situation. Liffey's looking an ace to come out for Swanee. The Jack or 10 puts him in pole position.
9 deuce queen.
He doesn't hit that, but again, he's hit this open-ended straight. He's been burnt on it recently, but he's getting the 9, 10, Jack, Queen. So the 8, the King's good, but Rory's going to bet that, as he does. And
All in from Ram.
Wow, he's played this really aggressively. Really aggressively. I mean, Rory's got an impossible call here because he hasn't got anything. He's just got the ace high, and he folds.
138,000.
Great poker
Very,
play.
very, very strong play by Ram. Very strong. Most people tend to only make that move with a big flush draw. You know, to do it with an open-ended straight draw is very strong.
high stakes, high standard of poker here. Rory in the lead, of course, with that ace, but for Swanee, as you say, gives him the impossible call, and he's made back a significant amount of chips.
Yeah, but that's the thing. The thing is, when you've got the chip, when you've got the number of chips that Ram's got at the moment, you can make these sort of moves because nobody, you know, you're going to take the player out, and you're still going to be left in.
9-4 in the hands and out of the hands of Rory Liffey. Jamie Drummond is looking at the moment at a pair of 7s.
Yeah, another big hand. He's just calling it. That's weak play to me. He should have really raised there. Okay, Ram checks.
And he's given them the chance of 3 cards to hit that 10 or to hit that Queen.
That's right. So we've got 23,000 in
Flop
this.
is 3, 5, queen.
There
And
we go.
he hits the top pair, and Vaswani's going to like that. He's aggressive when he doesn't have the cards. Will you see what he's like when he does?
Well, now we'll probably see Drummond come out betting because he's got the middle. He's got the second highest pair.
Jamie bets 15,000.
Okay, now Ram's got to work out. What's he got here? Okay, so he's trying to find out. So he re-raises a small raise to get information and also to put a bit of pressure on his opponent.
Jamie, of course, is going to need to hit that 7. 2 left in the pack, and he'll need 1 of them. Vaswani with the top pair on board. Kicker's not an issue in this hand. And he
Jamie
folds.
Money goes to
You said
Ram.
at the time it was weak play, not raising pre-flop, and he's been caught. Those Irish eyes aren't smiling. Ram Vaswani, a very, very happy man right now. The pressure of playing poker around your tables in your living room or your dining room or at your local small club is nothing when there's so much money. Hundreds of thousands of euros up for grabs here, and more importantly, a seat at the final of the European Poker Tour in Monte Carlo later this year. One of these 3 players will be going, all expenses paid.
The big blind.
And we got some massive cards on board 3-handed at the moment. Vaswani calls just with an ace jack.
Raising.
Rory raises with his ace king.
And Ram announces all in.
And Ram goes all in, and Liffey has got to like it. He maybe put him in a pair of queens, pair of jacks at best.
Well, Ram's trapped him. Ram's trapped himself here. He just called. He's basically called on the small blind. Rory's raised and Ram's moved all in, and Rory's called. It's a sort of self-play hand, very similar to hands that we've seen before in London and in Barcelona.
Here we go. The jack is needed for Ram Vaswani. Will he get it in the flop? He won't. 4s and 10s come out. No more bets, please. Because Liffey's all in. Vaswani has him covered. The turn card's a king. Liffey's hit his king. And Vaswani needs a queen that isn't a diamond, because Liffey would hit his flush.
Last card.
Yep, and there it is. It's a diamond. He makes the nut flush. Those 2 hands pretty much played themselves. Well done, Rory.
Yes, Liffey is rocking and Ram is reeling. Given the experience around this table, Ram probably would have very much fancied this when he looked around with the 8 players who were there.
Yeah, I mean, I think that it's a fair turn up that Rory and Ram could end up heads up here because they're certainly the best known players at the table.
Called by Ram.
We'll have to see what fate deals these players around this table. The ace-9 for Vaswani, and Rory hits the queen-10. Good hands. Three-handed, and Vaswani hits his ace.
And Rory hits his 10 too, so Ram may be able to trap him here.
That's 15,000.
Liffey calls.
Yeah, he called very quickly.
And will this card change anything? Well, no, it doesn't. And
Check.
Vaswani with a winning hand, but it depends how Liffey plays it. And Vaswani with his 2-pair, of course, on the 9. So
Yeah, Rory's bet he's bet 30,000, and Ram's moved all in with his 2-pair.
he's not leaving anything to chance here. He's happy with what's in the middle. He wants to take those chips off Liffey.
Well, he's figuring that Rory's not going to be betting with a middle pin straight draw, which because it's highly unlikely.
And he shows his cards to Vaswani as he folds that hand and lets him know what he has. A wise thing to do with Ram. He already knows everything about these guys, from the length of their fingernails to their shoe size.
Well, it's good to show that you can lay a hand down. There are times to show cards and times not to show them. A lot of people think you should never show them, but I like to show them occasionally. It plants doubt in people's minds.
Next year, final of the European Poker Tour, 10,000 euro buy-in, plus expenses.
Pass for Liffey.
Yeah, 10-3 is pretty well. It's not a hand at all, really. Okay, Jamie's picked up ace-6. That's a much better hand, 3-handed. Still just calling. It's interesting. I'd personally raise with a hand like that in the small blind.
Ram's got a horrible hand here. The only thing good about it's suited, and he gets a chance to see the flop, and he's hit his 4, and he probably doesn't feel too strongly about only having the bottom pair, but ultimately Drummond gives him cards by just calling him.
Turn card.
Yeah, he should have been. Oh, now he's in. It's very difficult here for Drummond to call anything. Oh, he's coming out betting. So let's see how Ram responds to it.
Drummond in serious trouble at the moment, and Ram usually at this stage would go all in. He'd make a very aggressive bet. He's just called it.
Yeah, but with this player, what he's doing is he's just calling, hoping that he might hit a better, another card.
Drummond with absolutely nothing at the moment, and he checks it to Vaswani.
Yeah, and Ram's coming out betting. It looks like about 50,000.
That's 40,000.
40,000. Vaswani calls 40, and Drummond has to lay down the ace-6. Vaswani probably wouldn't have wanted any of that action if he had a raise pre-flop, but he didn't. That's all history. Ram takes the hand.
Yeah, and I think he got the maximum out of it.
You've talked about not raising pre-flop, 3-handed, and so far we've seen tonight it hasn't paid off the slow play.
No, it hasn't. Okay, the blinds have gone up now, so they're going to have to start playing even quicker. What have we got here? 6-7.
And Drummond puts down the unsuited connectors, and Ram's got exactly the same hand, but on the small blind, so he's going to call that. And if Liffey checks it, he'll get 3 free cards. And he does just that with a 10-2 unsuited. The flop's everything here.
8, Queen, King. Ram is first.
Vaswani 6 is a nice card to have, I suppose, out there being 2-handed with a flush draw on.
10,000.
Not that nice.
12,000 minimum bet, please.
I mean, he's betting with a very mediocre flush draw. Bets 12,000 minimum bet. Looks like Rory's contemplating raising. Yeah, he has. But that's very strong play. Very, very strong play. Yeah, that's well played by Rory. He's seen Ram come out betting on the flop, and he's back raising straight away, and Ram had to fold.
So as we've seen in the last few hands, all these players know how to play poker. No one's here by chance whatsoever. And Liffey adds to his chip lead at the moment. And Ram loses not much, not a huge amount, but 25,000 chips out of a stack. How much does money play in the mind? Obviously not of Rory at the moment. He's just heard the funniest joke ever. How much does money play in the mind of these players at this stage, and what's up for grabs?
You don't really feel, in my experience, you don't really think about the money at this stage. You're just thinking about winning the tournament. And Rory's come out betting.
50,000.
No wonder. Second best hand pre-flop.
Yeah, but he's cleverly over-betting it. You know, he's over-betting the hand. He's trying to trap people into thinking he's got a much weaker hand and just trying to steal.
Jamie's all in.
And he's done just that. Drummond with his pair of tens goes all in. Ram says, I'm having nothing to do with this. And Liffey will call him, so we could be down to 2 players here. Liffey goes in, massive favourite. Only roughly about 1 out of 5 times is Drummond going to hit this.
Yeah, he's got the two tens to hit. And that's why he's standing up.
He's seen Liffey's kings. He's already shaken the hand. And a 7, a 3, and 9 will do no good whatsoever. You can read this. He needs a 10. It's a 1 and a 0. Set whatever way you want. He still just needs a 10.
And last card.
And we're down to 2 players.
One more player.
9's on board. 9's and the kings take it. Goodbye, Jamie Drummond.
Okay, yeah, and he played a good, tight, solid game, and he's taken 3rd place and a nice prize.
And he's also learnt a lot at this final table. It's Ram and Liffey going head to head then for the top spot. Both these players guaranteed a lovely kitty, but only one guaranteed an all expenses paid trip to the final of the PokerStars.tv European Poker Tour.
Okay, so Ram's come in with call with King 5.
6, 3, 6.
And that's against Queen 3. Liffey on 2 pairs at this stage.
Yeah, he's thinking about what to do with it.
Of course, only 2 cards in the pack are going to be better than him at the moment. And that's the 2 6s, which Vaswani doesn't have. Liffey makes the bet. Vaswani's got a great poker mind, John. He's got a reading everyone around this table to a certain extent, all day.
Yeah, no, he's making it. He's making it out that he's got a very strong hand here. He's only doubled Rory's bet here, so Rory's thinking, could he have a 6? Oh, this is strong play. That is really strong play. Very strong play.
Vaswani outwitted in that hand. Doubled Rory's bet. Rory raises again. Vaswani folds.
Yeah, I mean, the Ram doubled the bet, trying to pretend that he had a 6, and Rory just didn't believe him and came back over the top. Ram can't call.
This goes to show the 2 players that we have here at the table, playing at the top of the game at the moment. A joy to watch. Let's see what Ram's got in his hand.
Okay, he's reaching for chips. It's like 30,000.
Ram raises to 36,000.
On the
36.
On the King 9 suited of hearts.
Yeah. Okay. So Rory's already got 12,000 in this pot, so he's got,
a vested interest to call.
Yeah, he has. He's got another 24 to call.
Seat 2, Rory Liffey. Seat 8, Ram Vaswani. They can see the whites of each other's eyes at all times.
Okay, so he's
Call
cool.
by Rory.
And no wonder he has with the ace queen.
72,000.
Yeah, it's a huge hand. I mean, he's been outdrawn on the flop, but that was a big hand on the flop.
Well, let's see what happens. Of course, the 9s of Vaswani, strong at the moment.
Yeah, but there's 3 spades on there, so they're both going to be nervous about the spades.
Exactly. Scare cards aplenty on the flop, and the turn's the 3 of clubs, and if they check that flop, it'll be interesting to see what happens now.
Rory's looking at him. He's trying to give, he's eyeing him up, trying to see whether his hand's still winning.
And he might fancy his ace queen at this stage.
Well, he doesn't bet. He's bet 50,000. Ram's thinking, okay, he didn't bet on the flop. He's thinking, so maybe he hasn't got a jack. Maybe my 9's still good. I'm going to call. Okay, that's what he does.
So the river, all important here. Liffey needs it to be a lifeline.
River card. King of diamonds.
Okay, that's made Ram 2 pair. Let's see what Rory does here. He's first to act.
All in.
He's called all in.
Uh-oh. Yeah, but no, Ram's called.
In a millisecond, he's called this, and everything is changed. Vaswani, massive chip leader. He takes a pot of over 500,000 chips, and Liffey's made a blunder. He's walked into that 2 pair of Vaswani, which he hit on the river. A massive hand, John.
Oh, massive. I mean, Rory's been really... Look, I mean, you can see it in his face. He realises it's just bad timing. I mean, it's just unfortunate timing. He's made a really, really aggressive move. Ram couldn't have possibly called with a one pair or anything else. Unfortunately, he made 2 pairs, so he takes the chip lead. Okay, the blinds are at 6,000, 12,000.
Texas Hold'em poker is a 7-card game, so it's very important to remember that. The river's as valid as any other card, and Ram was loving it that time.
Yeah, Rory's down to, he's down to sort of 260,000 now, so.
And he's got suited Jack 10, and he's gone up against the Jack 10 of clubs.
Yeah, they've both got exactly the same hand. Well, obviously not exactly the same. They've both got suited jacks, 10 jack. It's going to be interesting to see how this plays out.
This is fantastic, this hand, because if the clubs and spades stay away, it'll be interesting to see the different styles of playing exactly the same hand, and they've done exactly that. Okay.
Yeah, but they've both flopped the open-ended straight draw. Now, if Ram bets it like he did before, he'll go all in, because he bet the... Yeah, there we go. He bet exactly the same way before, and now Rory's got a very difficult decision. He's got to... he's got to call or fold, and Ram's put the real pressure on here. This is a second place call he's got to make here. If he loses, he's out. It's great poker.
Rory's certainly thinking about it, but you imagine he might lay these down.
The way he looked at his cards there, it looked like he was going to lay them down.
And he does just that.
Yep.
And he throws them aggressively in the direction of Ram.
Yep, he should, really, I think he intended them to flip over. I think he wanted to actually show them. Well, these are both top quality professional poker players, and it's anybody's game. Rory's really under pressure now.
To quote a terrible film, they're the best of the best. Certainly they are in Dublin here at the European Poker Tour. And the ace-5s, Ram might fancy that. He might fancy the ace heads up. And he's went all in he has. And Liffey's got to like this, the pair of 4s. The
well, yeah, but he knows it's a very, very difficult pair to play even heads up. I mean, he'll have to play them because he knows he's winning, and it's just if when you're feeling a little bit down on your luck, you don't really want to call with a pair of 4s. If you're feeling very bullish, you're happy to call because you just don't think anybody's going to hit their overcards.
So you've heard it. It is a state of mind at the moment for Liffey, and he's
had it. Look, he's called. He just said, "Oh, I can't be bothered. I'm probably winning. I'm going to take the risk." And look, he's in even. He's even money. It's pretty much an even money shot. I mean, Rory's a slight favourite, very slight favourite to these 2 overcards. But let's see what happens.
We could be saying goodbye from Dublin, and we will be now by the looks of it. The ace comes out, and all that's going to see if Liffey is a 4.
Turn card.
The turn card is a 7. 2 per for Liffey. Vaswani's got the ace. Rory's put his coat on, and that is because he's going home. And we've had something of a masterclass of poker here in Dublin. Guess what? We're paying for Ram Vaswani to go to Monte Carlo to the final of the European Poker Tour as if he needs it.
That was Dublin in 2004. This is Dublin 2026. It is the Irish Open presented by PokerStars and Paddy Power Poker. It's the evening session of day 2 of the main event here at the RDS, with the chip leaders returning. Among the 308 players returning from dinner, Gerard Carbo, the biggest stack right now, with 2.5 million. It's James Hartigan alongside Nick Walsh.
Hello, hello. Thank you so much for having me, James.
And here is our new feature table, Nick, for the start of this session, headlined by a former Irish Open champion. Ian Simpson won the title in 2013, just 12 months after finishing 4th in the tournament. Back-to-back final tables in any tournament is impressive.
Very impressive indeed. He's a great player. He's a good friend of mine as well. I wish him luck, as well as the other players rejoining us for the action.
Plenty of locals, including Edward Dunphy and Stephen Kehoe. 3 players with 7-figure stacks, although right now, 1 million chips only translates to 40 big blinds. A reminder, we are in the money. The bubble burst earlier on today. Current payout is just shy of 3.5 grand. On the final day The top 6 all guaranteed more than 100K, with the winner of this year's Irish Open receiving more than €500,000 and quite frankly earning a place in poker history. This is a tournament with legacy. This is a title that means something. It's been going since 1980, the longest running no-limit hold'em tournament outside of Vegas.
That's right, that's a fact, but also it's not just been around for a long time, it's getting better every year. It's still one of my favorite events of the year, and it's just ginormous. 5,000 runners in this. It's still getting bigger.
This is a record breaker. 5,003 total entries, the biggest it's ever been. And if you heard the interview I did with Paul O'Reilly and JP McCann yesterday, the Irish Open owners, Paul's aspiration is that we could get to 10,000 entries in this event. I'll tell you what, it's going to take more than the Easter weekend to play through the field if that's the case.
Yeah, absolutely. And with so many players in the field, we're just hoping that things will all go smoothly. Let's rejoin the action and see if we can't bust some players.
Yeah, so we've got 4 more levels to play tonight. So we've got a 2-hour session, a break, 2-hour session. Play should conclude just after midnight tonight. And then the survivors will bag and tag and come back tomorrow. We should, or rather I should say we hope, to get down to the final 2 tables tomorrow. There is Ian Simpson, currently playing 30 bigs, just below average at 770K, the average being 810K with 308 remaining. Blinds are now 10,000, 25,000 with a 25K big blind ante. Other players at our new feature table include Stephen Kehoe, playing just over a milli.
Got a holder.
Got to make sure the players are in the right space, aren't blocking each other's shots.
Ian Simpson causing trouble already.
By the way, hopefully everyone discovered the new stream on YouTube. It's Day 2, Part 2. Hello to everyone watching on YouTube. Hello to everyone watching on Twitch. A reminder, you can use the live chat on both platforms to talk to us, ask questions, and of course, analyze the play. It is Saturday. It's Chat Pro Saturday. Anything and everything you say about the poker, and again, I emphasize, about the poker, is objectively correct.
Not 9, I guess. Okay. No one?
7 plus.
And action is underway once again. It's been folded to Dennis Bodenhoff. 10-5. He folds. Round to the button. Roderick Watson.
Mr. Watson, how much does he have? 41 big blinds on the button, ace-10 seems like a mandatory steal.
50,000, right.
So thank you, Mr. Rochester, for asking for clarification. Does anything we say about the players qualify for Chat Pro Saturday as well? Only about their play. Personal insults, for example, do not fly. I'm not saying for 1 second you would do such a thing, but for the purposes of people who were going to say something nasty, don't. As we see this hand go to the turn, Gareth Cash defended his big blind with King 9, has second pair, but does have the club draw. Sorry, it's Watson with the club draw. Watson with all of it. Top pair and the club draw. Cash just with a pair of kings.
Yeah, great start for ace-10 with the 10 of clubs.
Personal compliments are allowed. I'm glad that we can clarify the rules of Chat Pro Saturday.
And players are starting the field in just about 30 seconds. You're all to start taking your seats. Leaders, once again, if you have share more players, please prepare the decks. Our lines are 100, 200, 200, and leaders, please begin to lead.
I'd say value betting is important here. Not losing a whole lot given the action so far.
Yeah, Watson bet 40,000 on the turn, goes for 125K on the river. Cash called with second pair on the turn, calls with second pair on the river. 2 streets of value for Roderick Watson.
Yep, and second pair against that wide button open range, you know, kind of understandable.
And again, to clarify, anything you say about the poker is objectively correct. From Zero to Somebody says, America is back. That is objectively incorrect. Going to play through this hour-long level. We'll then roll straight into level 23. Final break of the day, then levels 24, 25. Reset for day 3. Of course, tomorrow, Nick, don't just get the live stream from the Irish Open. Tomorrow, everyone gets the final episode of Season 2 of the PokerStars Big Game on Tour, the last of the Gronk shows.
Oh. I mean, when are we giving Gronk his sponsorship? He was a great guest. Yeah, looking forward to catching up with those. I am going to sit and probably binge all of them, but what a great lineup. People have been absolutely raving about the big game. And there's so many new seasons to enjoy.
Yeah, we did shoot Season 3 at last year's NAPT, so there are going to be more shows released towards the tail end of 2026, possibly into early 2027. As we see a button raise from Edward Dunphy. Win him the blinds and ante.
Reason to take it, easy game.
Nick and I have a friend. David Lappin joins us on commentary duties. David, congratulations on another Irish Open cash, question mark?
Thank you very much. Yeah, my punchable face is now sitting within punching range of you, James.
I had to put the question mark there because I wasn't around for the bubble, and I'll be honest with you, when I saw you playing in the JP Masters, I was like, oh, did he make the money or did he not? But you did.
Yes, I finished about 400.
Okay,
yeah.
so that's 5 years in a row now.
5 years in a row, 1 bullet every year, so very smug about that.
That is very impressive. So, David, 2 questions.
Go.
Number 1, what's it like to flop middle set?
and actually figure out a way not to get the maximum because he had the one hand. I could have targeted for the maximum, but I was trying to keep all the pairs involved as well.
And question number 2.
Yeah.
Do you think sighing twice gave you additional equity in the pot?
Well, you know, sometimes sighing once is not enough.
Okay, I don't know if you watched the whole clip back because I was actually giving you credit for what I thought was a fairly convincing sigh.
Yeah.
2 sighs was a bit much for me, but I don't think your opponent was really thinking about it all that much.
He said he was. He said he was after.
Sorry, as in the sigh made him more convinced or less convinced?
More convinced.
Okay.
But then, unfortunately, the blocker just made him go, oh, I suppose I just call this.
Sure.
Whereas I was hoping he was just going to lamp over the quite obvious blocker. Look at this lineup. Sorry, Stephen Keogh's here and Ian Simpson. Oh, God. Going to have to commentate on this former Irish Open winner. He's already taken enough money out of the Irish poker community.
Yeah, I enjoyed your highly misunderstood comments about you just fly with those kings. It's very rude. We don't do that here in Ireland. We like to represent our hands like gentlemen.
So just to be clear, David, obviously, yeah, I did say you had a punchable face. I own that. I kind of...
And I did a poll, and 92% of people agree with you. So
Fine. However, I did defend you because there's a lot of people out there whose sarcasm filters are set to 0 who legitimately thought you were criticizing the guy. Raising with kings.
That's actually very rude. That's very rude behavior over there, flying those kings.
So just stepping away from the feature table to show you the chips and face of Gerard Carbo, who is the current chip leader. He's up to 3.6 million now.
He's a beast as well.
He really is. He really is. I couldn't say enough nice things about him yesterday. He is He's been on the scene for, I mean, how many years now?
Yeah, quite a while.
And just every stop, always at it, and, you know, consistently cashing and, you know, putting himself in great situations in poker tournaments. That's the name of the game. You know, like, for example, cashing in the Irish Open at least 5 years in a row, 1 bullet each.
Yeah, as I said to Tero Loria, who obviously won this one a couple of years ago, I cling desperately to very obscure stats rather than actual trophies.
Sure.
Yeah. He won it. I made up a stat that probably only I've done. But, you know, there isn't really a...
Can we fact check this, by the way?
There isn't an almanac for what I do. Gareth Cash is here too. This is a great lineup. Loving this. Great lad, Gareth Cash, actually. Playing poker a long time.
So Watson's opened with ace-10, and nobody wants to give him action. Roderick is the table chip leader with just shy of 60 big blinds. John Montgomery, the shortest stack, but comfortably playing around 20 bigs.
Thank you.
I swear to God, if Simpson takes out a banana, I'm out of here.
Marcus watching on YouTube says, can you shout out Rob Farrell for losing the home game league? We don't do shout outs, so we're not going to mention Rob Farrell, nor are we going to reference the fact that he lost the home game league.
We're not going to say something along the lines of shout out to Rob Farrell. It's not something that we do here on the stream.
No, definitely not mentioning that home game league that he lost either.
We won't mention it. We won't say it once on stream, okay? It's a policy. It's not personal.
No, I think that's damn right. What was his name again?
Rob Farrell. Here we go. Ian Simpson with the Snowmans opens.
I haven't seen Ian Simpson's banana protector.
Oh, just...
Look, don't diss on the banana protector. It is an absolutely practical kitchen appliance. Because if you... there we go. Our producer Chris has one as well.
Need for
Chris.
Look. If this is your way of carting stuff around, right? I'm holding up a rucksack. I know this isn't very good radio. Stuff gets kind of jumbled around. Headphones, water bottles. A banana is going to get mushed.
You know, James, between you and I think actually a name tag would be more useful for our backpacks because we like to swap them around every single... One stole James Hartigan's backpack.
Wow.
Because we have the same backpack from... What was that event, James?
NAPT Las Vegas.
NAPT Las Vegas. Went up to the pool, went to pull out my glasses. These aren't my glasses.
No.
They were James Hartigan's glasses.
These are way more expensive glasses.
They're prescription lenses, so you probably put them on and we're like, whoa!
I went, wait a second, what? There's 50 grand in cash in here. This isn't my 50 grand in cash.
I hate to interrupt this story, but we have to pay attention to the fact that Simpson is about to dust off loads of chips.
Said with such delight, David. Such delight. 45,000. Called. Ace on the turn.
Oh, he's going to find a way to win now. Oh, no.
Imagine turning ace into a bluff. Kilgannon's like, this is the worst turn.
Watch the crazy eyes on Simpson here when it gets back to him.
Ohio man asking, how do they know the cards on the live stream? So if you look in the bottom left-hand corner, we've got these graphics which show that Kilgannon has Jack-9 of hearts and Simpson has the 8 of diamonds, 8 of clubs. So we're just looking at what's on the screen and saying it out loud. Thank you for your question.
Show us the crazy eyes.
It's just inevitable that this is going to be like 160. I have never seen Ian turn down a spot like this.
I mean, it's a cool spot to make it 160, right? Because you're still getting value from spades and the 5x. Not that they call necessarily, but...
175, there he goes.
Drilled it as well. Top analysis from David Lappin.
It upsets me genuinely that I can get inside the mind of Ian Simpson. It's not recommended. It's a filthy place.
Me and Ian Simpson, actually, we bonded not over poker, but over Warhammer. We're both Warhammer nerds.
Don't know what that is.
Well, you're missing out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure, Ohio man, you're welcome to go to the RDS, stand on the rail, shout out the cards that happened half an hour ago. I'm sure the players would love to know.
Warhammer sounds like a club for well-endowed men.
Yeah.
Is that what it is?
No, you nailed it.
Okay.
You nailed it, and we're both lifetime members.
By the way, in that hand, I believe the other 8s were folded pre, which is why Simpson was showing 0%. There was no card he could hit to improve. Didn't matter. He won the pot.
This is mine, not yours.
Yeah.
Controversial thing about poker, you don't have to have the best hand to win.
Nick, please put your Warhammer away.
There's no shortcuts, you're fine. There's no shortcuts, so.
Should they implement?
Buy a penny for every time I heard that.
Not as far as I know.
Cut off 6-7 of diamonds.
8 raise 50,000.
Keogh raises. Makes it 50K. We are at the 10K, 25K blind level for another 45 minutes.
9 plus.
Jan asks how many places paid. 735 places paid. So we're well into the money with 294 players remaining.
3 plus.
Some potential interaction between these two loosey-gooseys here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, pair of 5s.
Picture.
Open-ended straight draw.
Stephen made 2 deep runs in the WPT World Championship over the last 3 years. And I mean, like, last 2 table finishes of what is a huge 10K event over there in Vegas. He is a proper poker player, this lad.
I would say it's fairly natural just to have a bet here.
Yeah, and you kind of size up on this board, right?
I was going to say, it does feel like the kind of texture where we want to go 50 or 60,
135.
maybe even bigger. What's the size? Sorry, I meant 50 or 60%, but in the end, actually even larger than that. Yeah,
No,
quite
he's got
right.
100, yeah.
Yeah, it goes for the full pot.
This is very uncomfortable immediately for Simpson and his second pair. And that's what's brilliant about recognizing this spot for Keogh, because he's got a perfect semi-bluff hand anyway, but he just understands that it's sort of like, okay, well, how many 8-5s, 8-3s, 3-5s are you really defending in the big? Actually, the 8-3s and 8-5s might just about get bin, certainly offsuit. So this is really, really nice because he just immediately puts pressure on one pair of hands.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. Good call on the sizing here as well. And look at the power. Getting second pair to fold is just, you know, when we're seeing a pot play out like this, you think, okay, well, that was relatively inconsequential. But over your lifetime, getting a hand that strong to fold on this texture is such a huge, you know, EV generator.
Yeah, it's a real teachable moment for anyone watching at home, recognizing that kind of board, that if you have overpaired, you probably put in the larger size. If you have a hand like 10s, a hand that likes a bit of protection, you put in that really big size and look right away how it gets to fold. If you do the half pot bet that loads of us can be guilty of doing from time to time, Simpson makes the call, texture changes, it could get murky, you could have the hand taken away from you, go that big size, you take it down right there.
That's right, start swinging the Warhammer.
Dunphy with ace-6 suited. Folds under the gun.
Oh. Oh. That's strange. 45 big blind stack, by the way.
Yeah, and a pretty deep table too. No one that you have to be too worried about having the natural rejam spots.
Genius fold.
Genius fold, sorry.
Genius
we
fold.
take it back.
It's also Chat Pro Saturday.
We ask you to exit the terminal. Please don't have a round there, because they're bound for our 1
9 plus.
You are not playing in the main event. Please don't have around the table to be courteous of where time. Thank you.
Round to the blinds. Simpson folds the small. Watson in the big. 8-5. Raise and take it for John Montgomery from the UK. $24 bigs for John. Declan says, can I just say, whoever reverted the YouTube channel back to normal is amazing. Whoever chose that weird, funky setup for part 1 needs sacking. I know not to what you refer. Have you any idea what that's about, Nick? Nick's shaking his head. Weird, funky setup. What do we do?
YouTube back to normal.
I've no idea. I mean, it's exactly the same. Now, bear in mind, there are 2 streams. I'm just going to go out on a limb here. Hold on a second. Is this guy got ace-king for the 2nd hand in a row? That's not fair.
Does he mean our vertical stream?
Yeah, I think that's what it is. I think there are 2 streams. There's one obviously designed for, you know, desktop TVs, and then there is a vertical stream for people watching on their phones. So, yep, cash opened with the Grafton, 10-9 suited. Montgomery, 3 bets with ace-king.
And the 9-10 suited is sort of one of these pure hands that sometimes finds a call here. One of the advantages of opening the suited connectors is you can find calls. Stack depth's a little awkward, though, and I can understand letting this one go.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, look, it is the Grafton, the official Sam Grafton hand, 10-9 suited. I would say, in general, one of those magic hands that you're always trying to really mess people up with, right, if you're just sitting in the right spot. But at this stage in the tournament, understandable as well. Just let those go.
Who are you railing the most? Oh. Sorry. Got it.
So here's the thing, Bear Totem. I personally, and bear in mind, I am very, very old and stuck in my ways. I personally would not watch the vertical stream either. But you can't argue with the number of people who do. And if there is an audience for it, what is the problem with providing it, as long as it's not doing anything to harm the actual mainstream, if you like, the 16-9 stream that we're all watching right now? Options. Options aren't a bad thing. As we see the action folded to Ian Simpson, who raises with King 7 suited. Queen's Curls Creative says you are not old. That's very kind of you, but we know that's not true.
James, you see Ian Simpson's hat here?
Yes.
Embrace the variance. Can we get some Embrace the Squeak hats, please, for Prague?
Is there a Prague this year, Nick?
I'm not sure.
That's a good question.
It's a great question.
Tell you what, if the EPT returns to Prague this year, we will still not have those hats made.
Oh, good. Thank you. Thank you for the clarification.
Thank you.
All right, on to the next one. Can you believe it? 139 hands played on our feature today.
What I can't believe is that we've lost nearly 1,000 players since we started 9 hours ago. Actually, more like 8 hours. I guess that's normal, David, that we would cut through the field like this, but it still seems quite ridiculous.
Oh, I just couldn't get over it this morning as we kicked off. Just the noise, the volume, the amount of players, and knowing that we were going to get to the bubble in like 3 hours, and yet it was still such a packed room. Oh, this is collision inevitable.
Kilgannon, 27 big blinds. Dunphy, previously a little bit unwilling to enter the pot with that suited ace, but I'm assuming we're going to see some elevation here.
Yeah, button 3 bet. I think Kilgannon, I don't know. I suppose it depends on your read on Dunphy. This feels like a very natural 4-bet jam against a button 3 better, but maybe he brings a little bit of spidey senses into play here.
Yeah, a little bit more scope in the live field to get a read. Dunphy is one of our larger stacks here at the feature. Not super deep, though. 37 bigs. Opts for the call.
Okay.
Okay.
So keeping in some hands he dominates. Certainly some of the lighter 3 bets. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh.
That is
nice flop, Thomas.
Stellar flop.
One of these situations as a player with top here that you don't love it. You're a bit worried about tens, maybe not jamming as well. You're wondering how much equity someone who continues against you will have. Not super weird to see a check back here, but opts for a small bet. Oh, licking his chops, Kilgannon.
Somewhat above average flop for ace queen, has to be said.
You don't want to spring the trap, but you're also out of position. It would be nice to just like click it and get it in here against aces, against ace king. Obviously,
jacks, tens, kings. I mean, not ideal. But.
No. Safe one peels off. Dunphy. He might find a check back here. It's only a stack to pot ratio of 1. King Queen definitely in his opponent's potential range. A couple of clubs could be in there maybe.
Oh, Kilgannon's only got less than pot behind as well.
Great check back here, but that will mean Kilgannon does his own dirty work here on the river. You probably just go for all of it. Don't think there's another size. And will the materialization of that third club save Dunphy? Does find a non-all-in size.
Call. 5-4, please showdown.
250,000 called by Dunphy. A sizable pot for Thomas Kilgannon. He adds 555,000 to his stack, now sits in second place on the leaderboard if you look at the players at our feature table. 1.3 million, 52 big blinds. And we are going to one of the outer tables because our friend Xflix is all in. Felix at risk with 3s against Ashkan Amadov's 10s. It is a domination situation. Kein, dry, and der flop. Instead, it's a straight draw. Jack 9-8 for Amadov. 9 on the turn. River card is a queen. That's the straight for Amadov, and that is the elimination of Herr Schneiders, our recent EPT Paris runner-up. Cashes out for 3,980 euros.
When will it end?
But I can make a second place this time. It's okay.
I hope it never ends. Felix Schneiders forever.
I played with Felix my entire day one. We were the only 2 survivors off the table from the original lineup. He played fantastically well that day and obviously used that stack to make most of the way through this day.
I mean, coming off such a major score as well, your confidence coming to an event like this must just be absolutely sky high. Now the trick is get him on a cash table, see if we can get some of that 700K off him.
King Jack suited for Roderick Watson. Raises to 50,000.
So Watson here, 52 big blinds after putting in the raise.
We're jazzing up this hand with some vibes.
What is this music from?
What is happening right now?
I don't know what's going on, but James doesn't seem to be panicking.
Just giving a little bit of soundtrack because we've got King Jack against 7s, so we decided to go funky.
Have we got a cross line?
I think we're channeling.
I believe we have gone to the flop. 8-6 deuce. Omar Skin says, James, do not become a DJ. Been there, seen it, done it. I have no intention of going back.
Did you know James was a radio DJ in a previous life?
I used to bring the people of Surrey and North East Hampshire hours of cool classics and hot hits on 96.4 The Eagle.
And if you want to talk about a full circle moment, I used to work in the TGI Fridays directly beneath their offices.
Wow.
We were destined to be together, James and I.
This feels like an unintentional Partridge moment.
Oh, I was full Partridge, don't worry. BBC local radio, commercial local radio, I've done it all.
96.5, The Eagle.
0.4, Nick, 96.4.
We've done that twice now today, sorry. It's been a while. I don't live in Guildford anymore.
96.5, you get that sort of Bollywood tunes that we heard a moment ago. Tidy bet here from Kyo. But, wow, look at this.
What's Watson doing?
Watson check back flop, remember? Very, very funky line here.
Whoa.
Stephen will be feeling this to be a little fishy, it must be said. Hijack's not going to have too much 7-5 when you've got 7-7 in your hand. Sets possible, but also sets deuces and sixes may have bet themselves on the flop. This feels like a spot where Stephen gets sticky. This is a very peculiar line from Watson.
Does that kind of make it genius in a sense? It's definitely a spot you're not expecting a raise, given the action thus far.
You feel like sixes, deuces, and fours would have bet flop. So maybe eights are in there as the really good stuff. Maybe over pairs, taking a kind of a weird line, to be honest. Much more natural to just bet them on the flop too. Stephen is gonna let it go. Wow, I am surprised.
I don't know, I would be absolutely terrified with that line. Interesting move, very, very cool.
So we are halfway through this level. Roderick Watson, table chip leader, 62 big blinds. Gareth Cash, the shortest stack, with around 20 big blinds. Ian Simpson, just below average. 2013 Irish Open champion. That was 13 years ago.
It's a sad day.
So you celebrated in 2012 when he didn't win. And then he comes back, makes the final table the following year and actually closes it out this time around.
And he parlayed it into entrapping that lovely Emma into a marriage as well. It was awful. Look at me, I've loads of money, will you marry me? What could she say? She has to say yes. Now her life is ruined too.
How could she say no after seeing that banana protector?
And the Warhammer.
Don't get me started on the Warhammer.
Montgomery raises the button with ace-9. Kehoe with ace-4 in the small.
It is hard to believe, but actually 13 years ago, Ian was a more attractive man. So you can kind of see why, maybe.
Dennis Bodenhoff announces all in.
Power jam.
Hard to call with ace-9 off, right?
Yeah, it feels pretty close actually, but from what I've seen, Bodenhoff hasn't played a hand, right?
No.
And he's been pretty snug.
I'd say ace-10 off is probably in there, theoretically. But again, with an adjustment for a player, you're not assuming to do that as liberally. You know, I guess probably pause for a moment, try to work it out. What was it, 22 big, something like that?
A damn close spot, to be honest.
Yeah, I think probably for chips, ace-10 has got to be a call, but it's it doesn't feel great. I'd say ace-jack for sure. Ace-10 of hearts, ace-jack, something like that.
blinds are still 10,000, 25,000.
You are not playing into me, then collection determined area. As is outside those stands.
19 big blinds and pocket sixes.
Gareth Cash activating.
Yep. GK says, why are there 2 tomatoes behind the left cameraman? Next time we see the wide shot, I need to know.
Oh.
9 calls, 1 call.
Speculative. I think this is out of range. What do you think?
Yeah, I think this is a little loose, but
It's,
you know what?
it's a pretty hand. I don't blame him.
Awkward now. He does have a gutter as a backdoor, and Garrett will c-bet range on a7-3. He can go super small. Nice size.
This is actually a nice check raise candidate now. Oh, imagine check raise now, turn the flush draw, smash in a little bit more, get jacks to fold, get tens to fold, get sixes to fold. Decides just to float instead.
Very sexy to come out leading now.
I would actually like that line as well. There's lots of ways to do this, but I would say probably six is now a bit tricky to find another barrel. Six is no spade, gross. And now.
Well, now he's paired his 5, he can blast off.
Thing is, I think he's allowed to use a really small size here. You just get so many folds if there's no spade. Trying to get to showdown with a 5 is kind of understandable, I suppose, to a certain degree as well, but with the check on the turn.
I really like this from Gareth. I think he recognizes that there's a lot of 7x here. There is potentially some ace-x, which, you know, kicker-wise, you're more likely to be flatting a suited ace there in that situation.
Yeah.
So it can't be a spade, and now you can maybe just take this one away.
Yeah, very wise. And again, that's why the small blind is such a tricky one, right? Because, you know, your range kind of becomes quite constructed, theoretically. You know, not going to be in there with as many random spade hands.
And you're not going to be in there with one spade hands
Right.
almost ever, is the point.
That's exactly right, yeah. You know, perhaps a pocket pair with a spade, but, you know,
Yeah.
that's still going to be fewer combos in general.
So Gareth Cash playing 25 big blinds, a stack of 625K. Are we going to get a look at these tomatoes?
Great to see Gareth back in the arena, and he's sporting a Doyle's Room hoodie there. That's a card club owned by Jamie Flynn down in Limerick, I believe. I haven't got the destination incorrect there, but
Gotta go check that out.
Jamfly, as he's affectionately known on the circuit.
Scanning for tomatoes.
I can't see anything. There's always one. Steve says, they're tomatoes. Look, as someone who spends a lot of time in the United States, I compensate. I hate myself, but I found myself saying words like math, elevator, schedule. But if I ever say tomato, you have permission to punch me in the face until I'm unconscious.
How about aluminum?
No. No.
Ian, how do you know Jude? He was just from Dealing. Yeah.
Everyone's friendly.
I wonder if we put in a request if we could get him here.
I think we should do that.
We should do that.
Nothing personal.
Joe's theory is maybe the PokerStars logo looked like a tomato.
There's so many good dealers here. We are spoiled.
To answer your question, Poker Bras, that is the rank of lieutenant. However, if I were referring to someone serving in the US military, I would say lieutenant.
That's fair.
You're getting a little free advertising.
Yeah.
Russell Guy says, I wonder how that'll hold up in court when arrested for punching someone unconscious. That's their problem, not me.
Attacked by 2 tomatoes.
Wrapped in aluminium foil.
Aluminum herbs. All right, what we doing here?
All you can eat.
Watson. Bang. What do we think, Mr. David Lappin? Is there a not all-in 3-bet here sometimes with the suited components?
Yeah, there certainly can be, but I guess the advantage of just jamming it here is we might get the kind of 7s and below to fold, the 8s to fold, whereas maybe they get thrown a little rope to jam themselves and then we call it off flipping.
Certainly, yeah.
Downside is obviously that we discourage the ace-5s, ace-4 suited of this world. Might even force a fold out of ace-jack that might also have 4-bet jammed.
Yeah, those are my feelings as well. I think just picking up those chips is never going to be a bad thing, but that suited one probably 3-bet not all in a smidge more.
This is a good one from Mr. Monson watching on YouTube. What about garage? I do find myself saying garage.
No, you don't.
I do. I honestly do. I'm just, I'm ashamed of
How
myself.
could you disrespect such a pivotal and important musical genre in the United Kingdom like that?
He doesn't even have an answer.
I don't.
UK Garage 2026, the best of. Put 'em up, put 'em up.
I've started referring to the trunk, the bendy straw. Sedan rather than saloon car. Gas rather than petrol. I know, I'm being assimilated. Please forgive me.
I expected more, James.
I mean, controversially, and I've only started doing this recently, and I know it's going to upset a lot of people, I've started referring to a certain sport as soccer.
What, unironically?
I'm not sure I can say that on air, Joey.
Ooh, a real one for Watson.
I'm just kidding, Big Tasty. I've been referring to it as soccer for years. Jacks for Watson. Raises to 50,000.
Going to upset the Liverpool Red fans, James.
Still can't see any tomatoes. Superfecta says next you'll be drinking American beer, James. I drink a lot of Michelob Ultra. It's just like drinking water. It's amazing.
Oh, James. The Liverpool Red Sox.
Oh, there are 2 tomatoes. Look, on that table. He wasn't kidding. The guy wasn't kidding. I saw it.
I want to know what's going on.
I'm telling you, I saw it.
Verified.
This stream's got it all. Friendly reminder to eat your veg.
Have you seen the TV show Landman, David?
No.
In which Billy Bob Thornton plays a recovering alcoholic, but he still drinks Michelob Ultra because it doesn't count.
2 tomatoes would be a very poor score on Rotten Tomatoes, right?
Yeah. 10-6-4, 2 clubs. Hello, Montgomery. How you loving this?
Possibly then a review of Ian Simpson's play.
Oh,
2 Rotten Tomatoes.
don't make me feel sorry for Ian Simpson.
It's the only reason I'm here. I saw he was on the live stream. I said, okay, I'm going to bust the JP Masters. Come in here and Terman Ewan.
Imagine disliking someone so much that you would punt off your chips in a tournament.
Imagine arriving with 2 tomatoes without any tomato protector to protect them while they're here at the Irish Open. Have we learned nothing?
You put 2 tomato protectors next to a banana protector and we have serious trouble.
Slightly above average flop for King 6 of clubs.
Yeah, and understandably, Montgomery is going to play it aggressively. Gets the fold from Kehoe.
Downward trending now is Stephen Keogh.
Sub 30 bigs, with the blinds going up in 15 minutes. So one theory is that they're actually Satsumas, and they just look like tomatoes under that light. No, Lappin's shaking his head. He is adamant they're not Satsumas. Can someone actually go out there and get... Oh my God, he's actually going out. Get Patrick to do it. No, Chris, I know that's a Satsuma, but that's not out there. I'm going.
This feels like a Father Ted sketch.
Guys, I'm not joking. He's actually leaving the building. He needs to know the truth. James Hartigan is nothing if not a stickler for the truth. He needs to know if this is a hashtag fun fact or he's been conned.
Okay, who's anchor, me or you now?
What did you call me? Anchor away, baby.
Dunphy taking us upstairs here on the cutoff. Looks like it's going to be a raise and take it.
Satsuma's 100% confirmed.
I really thought they were tomatoes as well.
Honestly, they do not, in that shot under the lights, they do not look like Satsumas, but the moment you walk out there, it's like, oh yeah, 2 Satsumas.
Something about orange and green lighting. Does anyone know their color wheels?
I think somebody did have 2 tomatoes there and they've replaced them with 2 Satsumas just to mess with us.
Conspiracy.
Greatest mystery ever seen on the internet has been solved. Pocket 8s for Roderick Watson. He raises with the Snowmans.
Num num. Tom is asking if James has a favorite football team. I'll handle this, James. The Liverpool Red Sox.
Oh, Kings.
Now, we were mentioning a downward trend here. I'd say this is a pretty good spot, though, for Kings. Now, small blind, we have around 27 big blinds. I think he's going to make this 125,000.
I think you go a little bigger, but I think you're in the neighborhood. Maybe 150 out of position here.
You're
feels
quite right.
A bit more natural.
No, I think you're right. I didn't spot he was in the SB.
But a player like Steve, and presumably these guys have maybe are aware of him by reputation, but also what they've seen today, feels very tempting to stick your 8s in here against him. I think I would personally. So this is a spot wrought with danger now for Watson. He's going to have to do some Sherlocking. Piece this one together. Might seem like a trivial raise fold to some, but I promise you out there, this is not. This is a really, really tough spot for Watson right now. These are the moments big tournaments like this can hinge on.
And it was these two that collided a moment ago, right? With the this king-jack raise turn spot. When now Kehoe folded the sevens.
He's actually found call.
Okay.
Wow, very shallow SPR now, probably 1.5.
The flop has been dealt. It is ace-5 deuce.
There's always an ace on the desk, James.
Not great for the kings, but also not a great board for the eights.
Stephen's going to come with about 50k here, 60k. You can go super, super small on this texture. It's one of these spots we talked about one last night where your hand doesn't really want to bet, but your range absolutely does. Obviously, he'll be a little concerned that he has been overtaken by the ace-jacks of this world right now, but he can go incredibly small in this situation.
Yeah, 80k.
And if he was ahead pre, a lot of those hands have overtaken him now. Watson has been offered the escape hatch.
And just looking at Watson's chips behind, yeah, this is problematic, isn't it? Still managed to get away from the worst of it.
I'm going to be honest there. I think I would have sent eights in pre-flop and be on my way out the door. So the fact that he kept the majority of his stack there was impressive in itself.
If you'd done it, there would have been an 8 on the turn.
Then I would have sighed.
I don't blame you. Straight into the booth to bully Ian Simpson. Poker Bras, no, my favorite football team are the Brighton Seabirds. Thank you for your question.
10 minutes till the blinds go up.
We raised 50,000.
Are there only eights in this deck?
To be fair, these are different coloured eights. The black snowmans.
That's right, Poker Bras. The Albion Squawkers, FC. God, I love soccer.
Stephen Keogh with thoughts of larceny here. Oh, here we go.
Just a call.
Strong feature of Stephen Keogh's game, as I've noticed down the years, is his willingness to play suited connectors, suited gappers, in position, out of the blinds, make life kind of uncomfortable for people.
Flop the absolute joint.
Yeah,
Wow.
this is pretty nice.
Yeah, I mean, not the nuts, but obviously just a really good start. Got a hammerlock on the flop against the eights.
Love this check from Ian. I think even when you have the ace-x, this 9-10 texture, very ugly. Perfectly reasonable from under the gun facing a button continuer here to just check it on over. And it's kind of interesting for Stephen whether he wants to take control of this pot now with a small bet or just check it back. He does opt for the latter. I think we have a face card on the turn. There it is. Looks like Ian just going to try to get a showdown with this one. Again, Stephen just probably has enough showdown and the ability to improve to check back again, perhaps. Maybe a small bet, maybe a check back. Similar kind of option.
Shepherd's Bush Sage wants everyone to know I'm betting that flop with 10-8 of diamonds.
Chat Pro Saturday. Nice one, buddy. Is he still thinking here, or is he checked?
Looks like Stephen has thrown out just a tiddler.
Yeah, 110,000, which gets a fold from Ian Simpson.
A tiddler.
Yeah, well, it wasn't in the end. It was 110 into 160, so a bit more than that. But I thought he might fire in a little 35%er there just to...
I'm being told that we can see the best dressed man in the room. Fashion being a subjective concept. That is Lemon.
Oh my God.
One of the Irish Open photographers.
He is an absolutely awesome dude. Love his content, love his enthusiasm. Incredibly bright man, by the way. Gives off the goofy clown sort of outward appearance and attitude, but I think he might be like in Mensa or something. I think he's like one of these like secret geniuses.
Absolute lemon. Jables for Kehoe.
Stephen back over the million mark here. Bang on average with 256 players left. My gosh, I'm down to 5% of the field already.
Crazy.
A message from our friend and colleague, Mr. Stapleton. Are we sure it's a lemon and not a Satsuma?
Oh, Ian Simpson with 30 bigs here and sixes. Is this one of these super dangerous spots where Ian might actually go for the big jam? For his sake, I hope not.
That was very underrated, by the way, Joey. Well done. That was absolutely brilliant. We breezed over that way too quickly.
David was too excited about the prospect of Ian Simpson losing chips.
I was. I got carried away. Ian just looks to set mine instead. I feel like with 26, 27, we might have seen the big jam there, but 31 bigs, enough to protect and proceed cautiously.
Well, as a spin and go player, any opportunity to be all in, I'm happy with. What's the size here, David?
Yeah, I don't think he has to go quite as big as he did on the 8 high board. I think probably going, you know, half pot feels good. And yeah, it looks like around half. I think Ian has to keep going here, though. It's hard to make a pair, and he started off with one.
Five of hearts on the turn. Simpson, huge underdog now.
Yeah, and might call another bet of a kind of 2/3 variety again. Kehoe could set up for stacks here with a big sizing. Look to go maybe like 200k here, get him all in on river. Just depends on what he's targeting now. Is he going to target the 10 or is he going to try and keep the 7 interested? 6 is obviously much the same hand. Well, he is going quite large here. He is going to try and set up for stacks.
He's having it large. 255,000 in the pot.
195,000.
195,000 is the bet. Oof.
Yeah, super, super uncomfortable. Ian Simpson gonna take a while over this one, I suspect. Might feel like Stephen's been pushing him around in the last hour or so. We had a couple of confrontations already. You know he's so capable of bluffing here. This is the problem. When Stephen Keogh has a hand, he's a very dangerous opponent.
Advice for Ian Simpson from Guava Rat 1. Go hard or go home.
And it's a threat bet too. Ian calls this 200k. He suspects there's 500k coming at him on the river in most worlds. And what river does he like to see? Kind of nothing, really.
Yeah, I mean, a 6 is pretty much the only obvious one. And even then, 6 of clubs suddenly is like not even a promise, you know, that we're good. But yeah, well done for the jacks there.
Yeah, and bravo, Ian, to get away.
Also, we should highlight that Stephen Keogh has steadied the ship. He was on the descent. He's now back up to nearly 1.2 million, hovering around the 50 big blind mark, an above average stack right now. Ian Simpson has dropped below the 30 big blind mark, and those blinds are going up shortly. This is likely to be the last hand of the 10k, 25k blind level. Pocket sevens for Edward Dunphy. Raises to 50.
6 balls. 7 balls. 8 balls.
Round to Dennis.
9 balls.
I think he's folded, so it's going to be on Thomas Kilgannon. Oh, he's out. Ian Simpson in the small has 5s. His hands are just getting progressively worse. 8s, 6s, 5s.
Tempter for Watson here in the big blind. He is suited. He has both players covered.
All in. No, he's folded.
Yeah, I do anticipate a fair number of suited hands defending there, but the absolute bottom coming out is understandable.
Ace, queen, 9. Quick check from Ian.
You know, remember Ian calling out of the small. We'll have a reasonably strong but kind of condensed range all around the Broadway stuff and some middly pairs.
A couple suited aces in there as well, I guess. But
absolutely.
It's just a set mine. It's just a set mine.
Make a big fold? No, just one worth thinking about.
So Dunphy wins that
Did I
hand.
need to?
Right now we're at the Irish Open. Of course, there are PokerStars Opens on the calendar for future months. The next event is in Namur in Belgium, May 27th through June 7th. And once again, we will be in Malaga in Spain in the summer, June 22nd to 28th. We started the year in Campione. There are going to be more events announced soon, so make sure you have the PokerStars Live app. Stay across the schedule for the Open, for the EPT, and all other PokerStars run and sponsored events. As we return to the action in this year's Irish Open main event, 249 players remaining. We are now on level 23, blinds 15,000, 30,000, with a 30k big blind ante.
Sit 6, raise 60.
Ace queen for cash, pumping it up, UTG. Ace king for Montgomery. That's 24 big blinds.
Raise 180.
He is about to pump it up.
Sit 10 pass.
Don't you know, pump it up.
Sit 3 pass.
He's got to pump it up.
Sit 4 pass. Sit 5 pass.
Ladies and gentlemen, here on Responsibly 200, 400, 400. 244.
Back round to cash. 120K to call.
Sit 6 pot.
And just a fold from the ace-queen gets away from it. And we can welcome back Mr. Joe Stapleton to the mix. How you doing, Joey?
Hello, my babies. For some reason, I'm craving a Satsuma.
Not a fresh tomato.
Why can't you guys just say an orange?
Potato.
We just refer to things by color in the United States.
Fry them, boil them, stick them in a stew.
Sit 7 raise 6.
All right, Peapod Pocket Squirrel, you're gonna get what you asked for. There's a little spanking from Uncle Daddy, you banned. You didn't have to spend the points.
Sit 10 pot.
Montgomery, ace-9 of hearts.
Sit 3 pot. Sit 4 pot.
Yes, 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 perfectly fine with folds all around here, yes. Big blind. King 9 suited, not getting a fold here.
Mr. Cash.
Sit 6 fold.
Sticking around.
The man in black, Gareth Cash. Eight-5 tray.
Check.
1 heart, no diamonds.
Big bet board.
Sit 7 bet 65. Sit 6 pot.
Yeah, quite like a big bet in that situation. He's gone for 40% and that got the job done. But
Sure.
yeah, it's a very similar situation. You've got barreling cards there, 2 overs, backdoor hearts, backdoor straight cards as well. So yeah, do kind of like sizing up in those spots myself.
Can do whatever you want. In this game, there are no limits.
Sit 8 pot.
David, did you hear the flowery commentary over your, what was it, a 4-bet?
I don't think I've ever 4-bet. It couldn't have been me.
3-bet, maybe? No, I think you 4-bet today. You didn't go all in.
Oh, I did.
Against a 3-bet.
Do you know what? You're dead right. I did click it with the ace-king suited
Yeah.
and got the 9s to fold and the 10s to fold.
And we just all really got down on our knees for you.
Oh, you liked it?
The thing is, what I'm worried about is the fact that I recognize it as a good move might mean that it's bad. But I was like, this is genius. And I don't say that very often.
Yeah, I kind of spooked him.
Small blind versus big blind, Cash Montgomery. Ooh, that's a fun flop for the 7 of hearts.
Street flash potential.
Sit 7 bet 60. Sit 6 pot.
Poor old Garrett just getting tossed around by Montgomery like a rag doll these last 3 hands.
How many levels do we play today?
There's 3 more after this.
Thank you.
No, sorry.
2 more.
Two more, yeah.
2 more after.
This is around the time Ian Simpson starts getting pretty tired. He usually gets a nap in 9 o'clock.
That sounds great, honestly.
Yeah, we can get
Some
See a waitress just
Although with the
hot
delay, I
cocoa.
think it's 10 o'clock for that.
Obviously, I can't pay those. Took the phones off us.
Wow Factor on YouTube.
Michael.
Chat Pro Saturday. I think Ace-9 is a better hand than King-9. Normally we would tear that apart. But here on Chat Pro Saturday,
Got some cash.
Sit 1 pot.
that's correct.
Was Simpson just whistling at staff?
Well, they do to each other.
Okay.
I don't know if we're allowed. I don't know if that's appropriation.
Canceled.
Sit 5 pot.
Fun fact, Ian's face is actually that shape underneath.
He needs a carrying case for it.
All in.
Cash all in with King 10.
Oh, and it's Montgomery in the
Can I
tank.
get 2 sparkling waters, please? Thank you.
Ian Simpson is actually just a Tuscan Raider.
With oat milk in a separate cup. So black with oat milk on the side. Thanks.
He actually has ordered milk.
6-8
It is nap time in the Simpson household.
Oh dear.
Ordering milk just makes, I'm almost making me gag. Who orders milk?
Excuse me, dear. Can I get a cup of hot milk?
Is there a, unless there's a piece of chocolate cake involved.
Can I get a glass of warm milk? What a strange boy.
He's an odd one, all right. Having a great year, it must be said. Won the high roller in Manchester, the Manchester Open there a few months back.
Of course he did. Well done.
Can't believe they still call it Manchester in 2026. Unbelievable. Womanchester, Personchester.
Cis-chester.
Yeah, just, I don't know, man.
If he wins any more, we're going to have to call it Ian Chester.
I know, I've got a pretty substantial man chest.
6-4, raise 6-2.
Histy says, I'm trying to work out how much drinking time I have left. What are you playing down to? Commenting down a lot. You got a lot of time left.
How many more days do you want to drink?
6-7 fold.
All right, so got the raise from Watson, 9-8. Montgomery's in on the button with King Queen.
6-10, pass.
Bodenhoff evacuates with King 8, probably for the best. Queen high flop, pretty good for King Queen. That's why we love King Queen. Makes a great top pair.
Yeah, this is the kind of board I think Watson might take a stab at here. He's got basically no equity. His best chance of winning this one is C-bet. Unlikely to just wave the white flag. So Montgomery likely to make hay here. Went for a big size, did Watson. This sort of one stab spot, maybe that was the idea.
Yeah, you're pretty much finding out where you're at right there. Although the ace of diamonds on the turn changes the texture of this board considerably.
Yeah, this is now a really great spot for a sort of airball second barrel because you can put loads of pressure on all the pocket pairs beneath queens. You can put pressure on a queen, frankly, as well. Okay, diamonds did get there. You might be walking yourself into a horrible situation against a made flush, but I think when the door opens like this, you got to go for it.
Consider this queen pressurized.
I mean, if you're going to be a cheeky monkey and open this in the first place, you got to find these lines.
Indeed. And dare I say, has
Who does this?
Montgomery just been burned? No? On my own there? Montgomery Burns? Sorry.
Yeah, that's why I said Mr.
Watson is here to play.
No? You're in charge, not me.
You got to have Simpson versus Montgomery. Set for the battle for Sector 7G.
Thank you, mate. Thank you. Cheers. Thank you, man. Thank you.
Pretty cool. Pretty cool hand right there.
Pretty cool. I'm a big fan.
That we're too busy pushing ourselves into the bushes with 40-year-old Simpson references.
No, so far Watson has been taking some very unconventional lines, and they've all been pretty badass.
Not elementary.
Not elementary, my dear Watson.
Montgomery, Moriarty, nearly there.
Oh, in disguise.
No, I was talking about Watson. Oh, okay, I see.
Pseudonym.
All right, we need to sync up on the references, guys. We need to synchronize
We are all over the place.
Whoosh.
Cheers, pal.
Save paying frequent. If you get given change in
Is
your
Simpson going to eat a
sense of
banana with his milk?
All right, coming in deep, this is the JP Poker Masters event. Players run a 20-minute break. During this break, players can do access to the tournament area. Once again, 20-minute break at the completion of the hand.
7
Please
raise,
next to the tournament area.
8 pot.
Montgomery with the Spraggy, ace-7, king-9 suited for Bodenhoff.
Jammable.
Jammable indeed.
Good.
Dennis agrees.
Just like Bob Marley, he be jammin'.
Guava Rat on Twitch says, is Bodenhoff going to play a hand tonight or what? You banned. He just did.
When you make a big trip, though, it's when you make a big flight and everything, you know. Live trips.
Guys, I got to leave you. There's a
especially when you come away and stuff.
mini main max late reg bullet that's not going to fire itself.
Go and fire away, buddy. Best of luck.
The prize pool's counting on you, David. Thank you.
Always a pleasure, never a chore.
I have some good news, though. My seat is going to be filled. It is a trade up.
With your better half. Oh, my eyes. Dara's shirt. It's hurt. My rods and cones are all getting scrambled. Is there a way to turn down volume on clothing? Pocket queens for Watson.
6 4 8 6 2 6 5 pot.
All right, before this hand gets too hot, let's let him in. Dara of the Carnies, what's up?
Delighted to be here
Happy to have
with you two fine gentlemen. Yeah, been a mixed day for me. I bust the main fairly early this morning. Spare you the bad beats, but I did bag the mini. So
the mini's over already?
The mini flight actually started before the main today at 11. So I late regged that after I bust, and yeah, it was done by like 8 p.m.
Ian Simpson in a bit of a pickle here with a crushed pocket pair. He's going to call the raise. More from Dara's day. After this, King, Jack, Deuce, 2 spades.
Players in our high roller, new lineup is about like 600, big line down to 1200. 600, 1200.
Ian Simpson about to live the phrase on his hat. As it goes check, check, 4 on the turn.
Yeah, Queen's makes a kind of a natural check there. It's hard to get value from too much worse, and especially a player like Ian who probably overstabs a little when people show weakness. Now, Watson could be reasonably confident he has the best hand because Ian wouldn't check a king twice.
And with the hearts and the spades working on the turn.
Yeah.
Gonna start putting some more chips in now. I mean, obviously we can still get value from a jack once in a while. Maybe, you know, 4, maybe even a 4 or a deuce. Maybe even a hand like pocket 6s, 7s, 8s. However, that check on the flop, obviously a bit of a concern because also a board that probably will be bluffed a fair amount.
Yeah, I think when Watson checks, it's actually stronger than when you see bets.
Correct. Yeah.
You know, he has something which he's trying to take to showdown probably. But Ian is going to test him for 1 street.
We're 1 step closer to showdown with this 9 of spades on the river.
Haha, now 6 of spades in hand. Do we ever turn 6s into a bluff? Nah. Just decides to check.
Not yet, at least.
Not yet, exactly. Not yet.
Not yet.
Sometimes, yeah, if you have a hand which you think could potentially win at showdown, say against ace high, you can check it, but then if your opponent bets, you kind of realize you're not going to win now, so maybe you can think about bluffing it.
You could just have a check here. Yeah, get a showdown. Win with your queens.
Yeah, yeah. Hard to get value from worse.
Left with just 15 big blinds after that hand.
Oh, yeah. Last I heard, Ian had loads and loads of chips. He came into the day one of the chip leaders with actually more chips than he has now. And then I heard he got busy on the bubble and was doing very well. So I'm not sure what happened since.
Well, he does have loads and loads and chips for day 1.
Yeah. So
6-5 pot. Six pot.
I know Gareth, who just folded very well.
He folded very well, or you know him very well?
I know him very well.
Okay, got it.
He does fold very well as well.
I thought it was a great fold, yeah.
It was a great fold, yeah. I also know Stephen. Stephen is an ex-student of mine.
Oh, well, pressure's on.
Yeah, he's long since outgrown my coaching.
He knows this isn't a satellite, right?
Yeah, yeah. No, he announced himself on the stage a few years ago when he won the European Deep Stack, and he came to me for coaching subsequently, and then he final tailed the W Coupe main event.
Wow.
So, Pen Guy, for anybody who plays online, will know that name.
Dara, as much as we do like to have a bit of fun in here, your books, your coaching, all comes very highly regarded.
Thank you very much, Joe.
Did I see that you won 28 seats?
29.
29 seats to this event?
Yeah. Yeah, easily the most...
They should just have a section for you and give you all 29 seats.
Yeah, unfortunately, then I proceeded to prove exactly why I need 29 seats by firing off 6 bullets in the Mystery Bounty without a bag and 7 bullets in the Irish Open before I found a bag. So,
what if we just get him his own table and he can play all hands?
Yeah.
You know, like how chess masters play against
like
themselves.
When Bugs Bunny was the entire lineup of the baseball team.
Yeah. You're going to need a different shirt and
First
personality
base, Bugs
for
Bunny.
each position.
Second base, Bugs Bunny.
That's right. Satellite strategy. Go check it out.
It's the most tempted I've ever been to read a poker book. I'm not going to do it, but if I was going to read one, if I were going to read one, I should say, that would probably be it. Spraggy and Fenton watched me absolutely butcher a satellite in Reno once. I want them to tell you the story because I won't even remember it right. Maybe you can put it in your next book as a what not to do. The two of them had to walk away from the table. They were laughing so hard.
Yeah.
I was like, I did good, right? I like knocked 2 people out.
It's easy to do in a satellite because the strategy is so different. Like on the cover of the book, we have somebody folding aces just to make the point that the strategy can be so warped that it can be correct to fold aces pre-flop.
We are on to the blinds here. Watson's going to raise King 4. Dunphy dominated with Queen 4. That's right, the bendy straw. If I were able to read a book, I would read Dara's book.
Interesting. Does decide to defend the Queen 4 here. It was a relatively small steal blind v blind.
Yeah, it's the kind of hand which will get you into trouble a lot.
Could be trouble here. Big Took, I can read, I just can't read books. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I think a lot of people are like that these days. We're used to sort of short form content.
If you put a picture of someone folding a pair of double Ds on the cover, then maybe I'd be able to read it.
The American edition.
Yeah. That might keep my attention long enough. We have got a bet and a raise on this flop.
Donald Ducks?
That's right, Dick. My sweet summer child. Watson seems like a real tough customer. He is undeterred. Not that I expect someone to fold right away.
Yeah,
This particular
it's just so hard to hit this flop when you have something you can't really fold, but you're already feeling the pot's a lot bigger than you want it to be.
Having the chip leader in each table buy the 500 chips. Chip masters are
Yep, I mean, at least by raising the flop, sometimes you do kind of buy a cheap showdown, right?
Yeah, you get to check behind on the turn.
I think that's another interesting thing that maybe perhaps people get a bit wrong with this hand as well, as they're going, well, what if you raise here and they have a better hand? Well, if they have a better hand, they might extract additional value if you play it too passively.
Yeah.
So, you know, sometimes the raises for value, but also can sort of find you a way to get to showdown a little bit more easily.
Yeah, I think that's a trick actually borrowed from Limit Hold'em, where often you're supposed to raise the flop because that's the cheap street, and then you get to you don't have to face a bet on the turn.
In the mini-main, you blind double 800, 1600, 1600, and 860.
Now, interesting setup. Both players are chopping. The ace means that their kickers are no longer good.
Yeah, they take their showdown. And
This hand ends in a chop. And you know what they say?
What
Everyone loves a chop putt. Dara, I appreciate you just sitting it out. You seemed like you didn't know what to do, and that's better than screwing it up for all of us.
absolutely, no. I'll leave it to the professionals. Yeah, so Gareth, who hasn't played a hand yet since I joined, but I do have a few interesting Gareth stories. He used to be a full-time pro, and he lived in a grindhouse. Why are we looking at the cameraman?
You missed it, Joe. It was two Satsumas and a water bottle.
We're missing the tomatoes.
But it's coming back.
Oh, yeah.
It's coming back. Nice.
Yeah, real nice. What does that make you think of, huh? What do those make you think of? Yeah, real nice. Sorry, Dara, we're being immature.
Sorry, Dara.
Yeah, sorry. So Gareth lived in a grindhouse in Belfast with a few other online poker players, including a very good friend of mine, John O'Cruth. And I was grinding late one night, and they were out on their Christmas party apparently, and they rang me at 4 o'clock, wanting to know what was the name of that thing you need to get into America. So I figured out it was an ESTA.
Okay.
Told them how to apply for an ESTA, because they had decided completely on a whim that they were going to America. The only place they could get a flight to was Chicago.
Chicago, pound for pound, the best city in America.
Yeah. Sorry, no, it wasn't Chicago. It was Detroit.
Detroit's slightly different, okay?
Yeah, it was Detroit. So they all woke up on
you
a plane.
can play on PokerStars in Detroit. Go on, sorry.
They all woke up on a plane to Detroit with no memory of how they had got there, or why they were going to Detroit. They got to Detroit. They didn't really like Detroit very much. They wanted to leave Detroit. They tried to rent a car. They were all too young. A cop told them they could actually buy a car even though they couldn't rent a car.
That's correct. Yes, America makes a lot of sense.
So they bought a second-hand car, and they drove around the Detroit area for a few weeks before they came home.
How much of the car was left after that?
Almost none, I imagine.
Yeah. All right, we've got a domination rotation. Simpson hits his 4. Go ahead. I'm loving this story. Both these players dangerously close to all-in territory.
So Ian betting his second pair here.
It's going to get it done. All right, back to Detroit.
Yeah, so, and there was actually quite an epic 2+2 thread on it. They kind of documented their adventures in places like Kalamazoo and Climax, which they went to just because they liked the name of the place. And then they came back and they found out that they had to move from their place in Belfast. So they decided to move to London. Now, John O'Rother...
They didn't try to drive from Belfast to London.
No, they didn't.
Okay, great.
John O'Rother unwisely pushed the Norwegian guy in the group, who was the only non-native speaker in charge of finding them a place in London. So he found them a place in London, signed a lease, everything was good, but they found out it was actually London, Ontario, not London, UK. So they all moved to London, Ontario.
That is brilliant.
They were like, oh fuck it, we'll go to Canada.
Now Canada is a great choice. We love Canada. It's one of the good ones.
I've actually got a follow-up that's in a similar vein. Was playing in Stratford, London, as I'm sure you have before.
Yeah.
And it's getting kind of late. We were enjoying some drinks, and we thought, you know what, we haven't actually booked anywhere yet. We should go ahead and book a hotel. And at this point, we're somewhat intoxicated, probably not thinking too straight. We arrive at the hotel, and they just cannot find our booking. They can't find it, and we're confused, and they're confused.
Ian Simpson.
Let's see how this plays out really quick.
Shipping king-queen suited
into
the under-the-gun raise of Kehoe, unless something funny happens in between.
Yeah, no, Kehoe's calling here for sure.
Kehoe maybe going for the kill shot.
Well, struggle to imagine we're folding here. How much does Simpson have?
15, I think, is it? Oh, no, it's actually almost 20.
500,000 to call.
Yeah, I mean, you don't love it, obviously, because you're worried about stuff like ace-king, but
sure.
Also, it's Ian. Ian is just a little bit wider than most players in these spots.
Oh, sorry, yeah, 560.
But he doesn't love it, yeah. I think it's half a stack as well, so...
Certainly doesn't love it.
Half his remaining stack. This is a miracle if it gets through.
Yeah, it's actually a tougher spot than I thought when I looked at it first. It's 500 to win 1.2 roughly, so he needs just over 40% equity, and you are worried about ace-king.
Players during the break, we did race off of the 500 chips. You'll see those racked up in front of you. Please leave those chips in the rack.
And
he does get a chip.
Does take it down. Very nice.
Doesn't know how close he came there, or maybe he does, based on the tank time.
Brutal. Just look at the chip counts. So we're in Stratford, London, and this hotel will not, they don't know what we're talking about. Anyway, we managed to get in the hotel, we spend the night, and we wake up the next day, and all is well. About a week later, I get an email from a hotel, and they're saying, we can't wait for you to check in. So I open up the email, and I go, okay, what can this be about? We accidentally booked a hotel in Stratford, Ontario. I'm not joking. This directly aligns with your story. And because it was too late, because it was within 24 hours, they wouldn't let us cancel the booking, and they took the money. And some random hotel in Stratford, Ontario managed to get a free night off us. Brutal.
Is everywhere in Ontario named after someone in England, then?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It must be, or this is just an ongoing con.
Cash all in this time with Queen Jack. Sorry, what am I doing?
It was. Ooh la la.
Donal on YouTube says I'm pronouncing Kehoe improperly.
Yeah, it's Kyo.
I stopped doing
Kyo.
that. You stopped doing it? Big fold? Nah. I folded king.
It's the same name as Keoghh, if you've ever seen that name.
Yeah, Kehoe.
Incorrect. I'm not doing it again.
I got it.
Yeah, Stephen's actually from the same town as I am, Enniscorthy, a small town in Wexford. And there's a lot of Keoghs in Enniscorthy, spelled like that. That's the rarer spelling of the name.
So it's pronounced like a karate move.
Kyo.
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 Okay.
Okay, perfect.
Got it. Queens for Kilgannon, or unless it's pronounced Kilgannon.
I think Kilgannon is right.
All right, great. It's going to make it 70,000. Ace 5 for Kyo.
Excellent.
Folds.
You got it down now.
I'm a fast learner, I'm told. That gets through. Minutes left on this level. That's 28 minutes until the final break of the evening. Then two more 1 hour levels after that.
Just me? Yeah.
That's right, Fife. They are playing until the final hand tonight. Costas asks why the Irish EPT background is green. I don't even know where to begin with that statement, that question, whatever it is. But I thank you for it. Pocket deuces for Kyo on the button. Joe, there is a cool person watching poker for the first time. Her name is Jessie. Shout out for good karma, Stapes. Look, man, there's absolutely, you know this from watching, there's absolutely no way I would say the name Jessie. I won't say Jessie no matter how many times you ask. I don't say names. I wouldn't say Jessie. I wouldn't say Dara. I wouldn't say Nick. And I especially wouldn't say Jessie. Thank you for your request.
Players in the JP Masters Day 1, new line level, 2,000, 5,000, or 5,000 big lines at team. That's 255 for JP Masters.
Play continues, 15K, 30K. Dunphy does not want to mess around with the deuces there. Actually, somewhat understandable at this stage in the event. Not a super high value spot for a 19 big blind stack anyway. He's king for Montgomery in the hijack. Any action behind?
It's going to be a nay, I think, from Ian Simpson.
Yeah. Yeah, you do want to defend fairly wide, but Jack 5 off is probably a pip too far.
GP on YouTube says, Joe, tell folks to like and subscribe. 2,500 watching and not even 150 likes. Please don't like and subscribe because it's set so that every time someone does that, I get a notification on my phone, and it's crazy annoying. So whatever you do, do not like and subscribe. It drains my battery. I don't have my charger with me. No, Tom, don't say like all at once. Oh, my battery is never going to make it through the day today. No, Costas, green is not the national color of Ireland, believe it or not. What is it, Dara?
Green. One of the other 39 shades of green.
I believe it's actually blue. I think it's weird to have a national color. Like, how many colors are there?
Yeah.
There's going to be a lot of overlap.
Yeah.
Kyo with ace-5 makes it 60,000.
Yeah, this is definitely on the loose side, DS5 off, but depending on the stacks behind and the player tendencies, now Ian is, I imagine, the loosest player, but he's in the small blind, which is the worst position to get involved from. He's moved all in, wow.
Hachi Machi.
Wow.
Pocket pair is a pocket pair. Maybe a little cocky after getting the fold with the king-queen shove.
Yeah, I mean, this shove is fine because obviously Kyo is in a position and is not going to have a hand a lot of the time. And, you know, if he has ace-king, so be it, we have to run it. But, yeah, good pickup from Ian there. I think he's probably picked up that Stephen is opening a bit too wide.
So please start signing to chip leader of the table. Thank you.
Ian, of course, a former newsman of the chip race. He was our second used man. He's the forgotten one, though, I feel like. Everybody remembers Dara Davy from the first season, and everybody knows Barry Carter does it now. People kind of forget that Ian actually did it for way longer than either of those two guys.
That's saying something.
Yeah.
I would like to go on record as saying, and I'm probably not saying anything crazy here, what a huge Barry Carter fan I am.
Oh, Barry's amazing, yeah.
What a witty guy, just so on point.
Yeah. Yeah, Barry's actually here this week. Well, he arrived yesterday, I think. I've only seen him briefly twice. He's here with his wife, so when he's not playing, he's not really just hanging around the poker room.
150. 150.
8 raise 150.
I absolutely love the tenacity with which these players are going after it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nobody has a big stack. This is not standard for sub 40 big blind stacks, mostly sub 30 big blind.
Yeah, Kyo is fearless. Like he's just had to raise fold, but very next hand he's 3-betting the 6s. He will take all his spots.
Kya for Kyo. Wins it with a judo chop. Pre-flop.
Nice move, taking it down pre.
Not me.
Joe, was that a notification?
My Tinder has been paused for this trip.
Guys, are you liking the video?
Oh, my.
Wait.
Okay.
Guys, what did we say? What did we say? If you like the video, Joe's notifications go off.
Don't.
Stop liking the video on YouTube, please.
Can someone loan me a lightning cable?
Oh, there it goes. Guys, seriously, stop liking the video.
King 6 suited for Kyo.
I love this. This is his third hand in a row.
You gotta play the rush. That's in Super System.
Yeah.
The second best ever poker book after yours.
Thank you. And this kind of style is very effective in live tournaments, I have to say. That even if people will like make moves against you now and then, like Ian did with the 2s, most of the time people just don't have a hand that they feel confident to do that with. But Gareth has picked up. Yeah, this is an easy all-in for Gareth. And a nice pick up there when you're that short.
They are really battling at this stage, guys. Go big or go home. They took your advice, Joey.
I don't remember saying that.
Actually, it was a member of our chat you called out. But you have said that before.
A classic do as I say, not as I do situation, because I both don't go big and I go home. Oh, wait, that is one of the options. Never mind.
On to the next one, hand 171.
Sit 10 pot, sit 1 pot. Sit 3 pot. Sit 4 pot. Sit 5 pot.
4 deuce of clubs.
The 40 deuce club, Ivan Kane.
So Montgomery behind with 22 big blinds. Cash decides just a flat. He's actually the effective stack, so he's sitting around the 16 big blind mark after he makes that call. 15 after he makes the call, excuse me. Jabel's in the big blind.
As someone who plays a lot of spins,
it's over.
Nick, you must know these blind on blind spots this shallow, pretty much like the back of your hand.
I know them very well. The one thing I will say, though, of course, the big blind ante changes things quite considerably.
Yeah.
So suddenly, a lot of the spots that, you know, you might want to be raising non all-in. Some of them become jams a bit more readily just because there's so much more dead money to be won.
Yeah.
But it is a good basis to begin with, and you know, a lot of people that have played spins have just translated right into MTTs very fluidly because they know how to play some of the toughest spots so well. And indeed, the heads up is really on point right from the start.
Yeah.
Giuseppe on YouTube asks, do you know if there are any Italians still in? Yes, I do know. Thank you for your question.
I would be willing to bet considerable sums of money that we still have one Italian in. At least.
I used to have a really great follow-up joke to that, but, you know, can't because of woke. Can't because of doke. Ian Simpson, Queen 10. Roderick Watson, King 10. And again, we're just going to play these pots like we've got a million big blinds. Although Watson is the chip leader with almost 60. We're just going to 3-bet King 10 off.
Yeah, I think Ian's a good target for this side to play again. Ian is wider than most in these spots. And that King 10, you're not really going to call with it, but it's just below the strength of hand you would want to have as a call. So therefore it makes a good bluff 3-bet. But Kyo has an interesting spot now.
I mean, the way Watson has been blasting, Ace-Jack suddenly looking like a pretty cute 4-bet situation.
It does, yeah, yeah.
And a cold 4-bet looking particularly strong, so, you know, getting a lot of respect. Kyo, 33 big blinds.
But he lets it go. A hand like Ace-Jack, like when you run into the value portion of the range, you're often just kind of toast. You're dominated by so much, you dominate absolutely nothing.
Might have been a cute one for Ace-5 suited, eh? One of those moves.
You'd rather Ace-5 suited when you get called, yeah.
Put the blocker in your hand, make the move, hope for the best. When you get called, slightly better.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, definitely a consideration there. The way that these guys have been battling pre-flop, those opportunities do arise.
Yeah.
Pre-flop, post-flop. I think there's been some post-showdown battling going on, honestly.
It's a feisty table. These guys are showing no fear at this stage. And this is a good time to be doing this because, you know, there's still 200 people left. There's no significant pay jumps around. You want to set yourself up to make a decent run deep into this tournament.
I think there's something to be said there as well, Dara. You make a good point. You know, a lot of players who make it to this stage, perhaps this is their first deep run. They're sitting at a table and they're going, it really feels like I'm getting close now. When really this is the time when you got to start making the momentum.
Yeah.
And as you say, like, you know, if you bust now or you bust in the next, you know, 40 players or so, it might not make that big of a difference to your overall experience or profitability here at the Irish Open. So, you know, being an experienced player, realizing you still got to go for it, even though, you know, now we're down to the final 213 players. I think that's a big advantage, and that means you can probably pick up a lot of pots at non-showdown doing so.
Yeah. Yeah, you mentioned there, you know, players can feel that they're actually very deep, much deeper and much nearer to a big score than they actually are. On the very first season of the chip race, we talked to a friend of ours, Dan Wilson, who went on to win the Irish Open a few years later. And he had this great concept which he called the tournament half-life. And the idea was that to go from 1,000 to 100, you have to survive 90% of the field. And then to go from 100 down to 10, you have to do the same thing again. And then to go from 10 to 1.
Love that.
So you can feel, you know, when there's only 100 left, you're 90% of the way, but you're actually only 1/3 of the way.
Right, I love that.
That is so obvious, but so not obvious.
Yeah. Well, Dan is an astrophysicist, so that's where he's coming from.
I want to know which radioactive element has the exact same half-life as a poker tournament.
Stapletonium.
That is a Radioactive element that makes the top 24% pretty regularly and then dies after that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Kyo got 8s to fold there.
Wow.
Just pure aggression here.
This table's making me uncomfortable.
It's an incredibly feisty table. It really is.
Sometimes think like, hey, if I just like ran hot in an event like this, like I could go deep. And I'm watching this and I'm like, I couldn't even run hot enough to compete with this. This is insanity.
Yeah, you can imagine coming in here, somebody coming in here and their strategy being, well, I'm going to just sit back and wait for good spots. And it's like, they're not going to come. Like, you're going to blind it out of the tournament by the time you find the hand that you're going to be comfortable with.
You know what's even better is when you're on a table like this and there's this much activity, the number of good spots that you're even given don't exist because there's so much action happening. You go, see, you know, pocket eights is
you got
a pretty good spot, but
you got eights in the cutoff. You're thinking great, but there's an open and a 3-bet ahead of you. And
Jumpy with King Queen. Want to read this comment real quick while we wait out what happens. 60,000 is raised. Ross says, I want to shout out Dara. I wouldn't have got my ticket if it wasn't for him. I did come around 850th, but I did a satellite in.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, quite a few people have stopped me this week to make similar comments. Not just for the book, but in the run-up to this, we did a free webinar on YouTube on the Irish Open channel. And a lot of people said they got a lot out of it and it helped them satellite in.
Tell me if this idea has been pitched to you before. You write the book on satellites. The entire world reads it, right?
Yeah.
The whole world, it's saturated. Everyone's playing the Dara O'Kearney method.
Yeah.
Then you write the book, How to Beat the Dara O'Kearney Method.
Yeah, that works.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it does work because it's one of those things that if everybody is too respectful of ICM, then the guy who doesn't care about ICM has a huge advantage.
What you don't know, Joe, is it's a little bit like, you know, when a coder builds like a mainframe for the government, but he leaves the back door. It's already built into the book.
Right, he knows.
He's just waiting for the moment to capitalize.
He's 4 sequels down the line right now.
Saturation is already at 98%. I don't know anyone that doesn't know of Dara's book, and I'm not just saying that for the bit. I actually mean that.
Yeah, and speaking of Barry Carter, that book was actually Barry Carter's idea. I had no intention of ever writing a satellite book, but it was Barry who came to me with the idea. Q. What's he up to here?
Never know. Not giving much away in the tell department.
Pretty sure he just said Kehoe the same way I was right then. I don't. You guys, this is like a bit, right? Like, this is like a let's just troll Stapes.
He's got kings. Okay, he's got king 7 suited. That's legitimate. Simpson is going to 3-bet this, I imagine. No, he's just going to just defend. Keep the dominated hands in.
Defend.
And he'll expect Kyo to blast off a lot on boards when he hits. Problem, of course, is when you don't hit.
More TBC says, I read the book, took none of it in, still bad at satellites, wouldn't recommend.
He's got you there, Dara.
Yeah. Shout out to Andy.
I like that he's honest.
Andy's a friend. Andy's a friend. Despite comments like that, Andy.
An Irish friend.
Scottish, actually.
Okay, yeah.
Almost the same thing, but
similar needle frequency.
Yeah, very much so.
So checks it over. Kyo checks as well with the king 7 of diamonds. It is a jack on the turn, however.
Yeah, Kyo checked because he didn't really want to get check raised here. You know, he's got backdoors. His king high can be good as well. But now it's been checked twice. He decides to take a stab. Bad timing, obviously, because he didn't hit top pair. But
yeah, I mean,
not to know that.
It's an interesting one, isn't it? Because we know Simpson is very capable of check raising this flop. Having the 7, I guess, is somewhat useful because there's fewer combos of sort of check raising candidates. Like, you know, 7-5 is probably a pretty good one.
Yeah,
you know, maybe an 8-7.
Yeah.
But, you know,
10-7.
Given the fact that it is a big blind defend, I think Ian will turn up with a fair amount of hands that might just have to give up at this point. So deciding to speed up on the turn perhaps denies some equity, but he is going to get check raised now. And this is so nice from Ian because A lot of players missing that raise on the turn. I mean, he's not going to get any value from King 7, obviously, but just recognizing that once there's a check on that flop, you know, there are enough Jack X combos that he's getting value from or whatever else that wants to stick around.
Yeah.
Takes it down.
Yeah, and the Jack did bring up more straight draws as well, which you might want to deny equity to.
That's right, Tom. Kyo player poker. Others, their chips.
Their chips.
Dara, have you ever tried pretending like the Irish Open main event is a satellite?
I think I did unconsciously a few times.
Okay.
Because basically my first Irish Open was 2008, and I didn't cash any of the first 10, and that kind of weighed heavily on my mind. And I thought, I just want to get that monkey off my back. So I think a few times I tried to lock up a min cash like it was a satellite.
Okay.
It was definitely a mistake to think like that. It's not a satellite. The min cash is not particularly significant.
But if you satellite it in.
Yes, absolutely. If you've satellited in for, say, €10, and there were €10 satellites on Paddy Power, then even, 1,800 min cash or whatever it was, that's a huge amount of money.
Pretty sick.
Yeah.
Dara, what if you just imagine, like, you enter the tournament and you play it like a satellite to get within the bubble.
Yeah.
But then you play like the next page up
Yeah,
like
but then he doesn't have
another
any
bubble.
chips in the bubble, right?
And then you play the next page
But then
up
you're
like
always
another
going
bubble.
to be the shortest stack in the tournament.
Because he folded aces on the bubble.
Yeah, exactly.
Just don't bubble any of the bubbles, and then you win.
Yeah.
There's something there, Joe.
There's something there.
There's something there.
It's something real stupid, but I started it, so. Blind on blind battle about to commence.
Yeah, these blind on blind battles are so fascinating because the ranges are so wide, and most tournament players are actually not that good in these spots.
It's just a real pain to study, isn't it? Because so much changes in between blinds as well. So
Absolutely,
it's difficult it's almost impossible to group it in those large sort of chunks of hands like we do if we're just trying to start out in the other positions in tournament poker.
Yeah, the types of hands you play aggressively are so sensitive to the stack depth. And then when ICM starts to be a factor, everything changes again.
Oh, yeah. And then, of course, a lot of people not recognizing that ICM changes a lot of the post-flop as well, right?
Yeah.
So they might be getting the ICM adjusted pre-flop range correct, but then they're playing post-flop too aggressively or whatever.
Correct.
Yeah.
Simpson checks the 7-6-6 two-heart flop to Watson, who does stab with the best of it.
Yeah, Ian will just have a lot of hands that have absolutely nothing on this board and have to give up. So this is going to be an effective bet. Question in the chat, did I end up using all my tickets from the satellites? Not yet. I did do 6 in the mystery, 7 in the main, 1 in the 1K that was on Monday. So I guess I've done 14.
Well, if you need a break from this inner table, here is something going down at the outer table. It's Kevin Killeen versus Marcelo Pereira. We've got a 10-9 king deuce queen board. Killeen bet 90,000. Pereira all in for 350. Killeen calls. Pereira shows ace jack. Killeen shows queen jack for a flopped straight, which is no good by the river.
Sick.
Nasty river for Kevin Killeen, who is going to lose a massive pot to Marcelo Pereira.
Yeah, Kevin is a sick player too. He of course, officially he was second back in 2015, I think, but he actually chopped it heads up.
EPT Dublin.
No, it was Irish Open Dublin.
But he did go deep in an EPT Dublin as well.
In the space of about 9 months, he won UK IPT Dublin, beating Max Silver heads up. He was second in the Irish Open, and he was third in EPT London. And the reason why I remember all that so well is myself and David were actually staking him at the time. So.
Oh well.
Yeah.
You bought a new door for your garage. King 10 for Dunphy, ace 5. We got a pair of 5s for Montgomery. Dunphy checks. And turns a king as it goes check, check. Excuse me. Dunphy and Montgomery checked.
Montgomery picks up the flush draw. So he's going to bet now bottom pair and his flush draw.
$80,000 bet, 80,000 called. Pretty easy decision on the turn. I love those. 4 spades on the river. Dunphy checks, hoping to pick off another bluff. He goes check, check.
Yeah, Montgomery's bet on the turn there bought him to check on the river. As Nick was kind of describing later, how you can bet an earlier street so you get checked to on the next street.
Yeah.
Do we stay on here after the break, or does it get mixed back in?
I don't know. With so much action on this table as well, Dara, you know, you kind of sort of have this way, like sort of the vibe of the table evolves over the course of the tournament. When you're seeing guys 3-betting, 4-betting, 5-betting, all this, you know, you can start to really level yourself into a should I be a bit more active here?
Yeah.
You know, it's very easy to slide into the sort of vibe of the table and think, okay, I'm going to make this cold 4-bet work for me now because it feels like that's what I got to do to compete with these guys.
Yeah, yeah, and then you're playing their game rather than your game.
Yeah, exactly, and that's not a place you want to be. You want to try and stick to your strat and what you know to be correct, and the moments that you can find and pick out for yourself.
Dara, even though the absolute maroons in chat could Google your name and the word satellite and figure out the name of the book, I'm getting the comment, I didn't actually want to know the name of the book anyway. I was just joking. Please tell people the name of the book, because I'm at my end of my rope right now. Sorry.
The official name of the book is Poker Satellite Strategy.
Wow.
It really
put a lot of thought into
It's
that.
a real mystery. How could you have ever found that?
It was real cerebral of you guys.
Sorry, I'm so sorry. I should not have said that. I should not. Are we going on break soon? Is there a break coming up? I could use a break. I could use a little break.
Before that, aces for Dunphy, and he is all in. No, all in to call, excuse me. It's Watson jamming first.
Well, Dunphy has options. He calls, okay, all right, that's one of them.
Yeah.
720K is the effective stack. Oh!
Oh, my Lord.
Oh!
Yikes.
Oh, this is such a spot now. Yeah, shrug.
Is there anyone left? Does anyone else want to wake up with a hand?
The side shrug call.
I am so sorry for the aces and the ace king
Wow,
here.
last hand before the break. Last hand before the break, and this is a cooler of biblical.
Ducks fly together.
He shoved. He opened shoved first, oh yeah.
Okay.
Biblical proportions.
We're good, we're good. It's okay, we're good. Just run it. We'll figure it out after. There's a break after this.
Okay.
You said you had 6.
Just put the deuce out there. It's gonna make things real simple.
Okay. Okay.
JUK says, imagine Watson wins this. We don't have to imagine it. We're about to watch it happen live.
I feel sorry for Gareth. Tough to win here.
The aces are going to lose too, though, buddy. Don't feel so bad.
Okay.
At least have the decency to put it right on the flop. 998. Aces continue
How
to be...
about running 9s for the chop?
Somehow that's way worse. King on the turn. Okay, so cash can win.
Don't feel too bad for him, Dara.
Wow. It's actually alive suddenly in the hand.
River card. It's a 3. The aces do hold. That will eliminate cash. Cash is not king. Busto for 4,560 euros.
735.
Sorry,
Dunphy is going to win the entire pot, but that does not eliminate the pocket deuces, as they were covered. Same table when we get back. More of these maniacs. Thank God I can't keep up with it. When we get back, blinds are 20,000, 40,000. So these are the new big blind stacks. Relatively shallow. Some consolidation has to occur, but we are sending these freak shows back out into the field. There will be a new feature table when we return. We're taking 17 minutes. When we get back, more from the 2026 Irish Open. Smell you then.
Well, certainly the chips at this final table fairly evenly spaced out. I mean, you look at Henrik Olander there in seat 6, 209,000. He's got the third lowest stack, and he's still with a great shot, one good hand, and he's right up there.
Yeah, he's got a pair of 8s, and he's already raised it 12,000.
I love this. I love them feeling each other up. Sorry, out at this stage. Michael Greco of EastEnders fame folds.
He may well just win this hand. Oh no, I take that back. Let's just see how Joe Rafferty plays this hand now.
Ace King unsuited.
He made. It looks like he's going to re-raise. He's gone for a big stack of chips there.
See, growing up playing poker in Ireland, we call this hand Ace King F all.
Yeah.
It's always been called that fondly round the dinner tables and in the small casino rooms.
Well, it's true, and you can play it strongly. Nobody knows you got ace king. You could have aces, kings, or queens. It's like he's raising about 60, making it 60,000.
That's exactly what he's doing. A re-raise, another 48,000. Olander's going to have to think carefully. If he puts him in ace king, he knows his eights are it's a toss of a coin almost. It's whether he wants to take that gamble so early on.
I really like this raise. It's a really good raise. You know, a lot of players just move all in with ace king, you know, but it's a nice raise. It's saying I've got a big hand here. I don't know, you know, you try and guess what I've got. If I've got aces, kings, queens, ace, king, you guess.
Also, Rafferty is our chip leader, so he can afford a little bit of bullion going on there. He played the hand really well, and he adds this chip lead early on here at the final table, the EPT in Dublin. Big blind's 8,000, small blind is 4,000, the antes 800. Antes, everyone has to put in, so there's an investment from all 8 players before a card is dealt. Let's take a look what Michael Greco's got. Queen 4 offsuit, he's going to fold that out. Get yourself familiarised early on in the programme with the faces. That's Michael O'Sullivan from Ireland, we've heard from him, and our chip leader Joe Rafferty. Olander had pocket 8s in the last hands. He's going to bet this.
Okay, he's got ace jack. It's a relatively strong hand, you know.
He's 1.5 times raise of the blind there.
Yeah.
12,000 extra. And we go back to seat 1 and Dave Pomeroy from England. And he's at the pocket kings. Nice t-shirt. I've got that t-shirt, I think, in the house. Wouldn't mind his chip stack. Wouldn't mind swapping places with him now. He can have you, John. I'll have the glory of the EPT.
I think he's gonna put a raise in here for sure. So let's see. Let's just see how much.
Wow.
Even trickier. He's just called. See if an ace comes on the flop, and then he'll probably try. You know, then he can get away from it.
Tricky David Pomeroy. He's only called in the kings. He's only matched a small raise, and of course, they don't stand up now because the ace comes out in the flop, giving Olander his top pair.
Now he's probably regretting just flat calling the raise with the kings, but he can get away from it now. So it's not a dreadful way to play a pocket kings. You know, see if an ace comes on the flop, and then you can get away from it.
Someone once told me that great players know how to fold pocket jacks, pocket queens, pocket kings, and even pocket aces at some stages, and that proves that Dave Pomeroy is exactly that, a good player, a very good player. Glasses have came out after getting duffed in the pocket kings. Michael Greco, of course, they might view as just some celeb who's decided to play poker because he's got the money, but he's serious about the game. He plays it a lot.
Oh yeah, he's a much improved player over the last sort of couple of years, Michael. He takes the game very, very seriously.
You're saying he used to be rubbish? Dug a hole for yourself there, John.
Okay, so Joe Rafferty's called with 9 queen of clubs, 9 queens suited.
He's our chip leader.
Big blind checks.
Olander makes the call in the small blind. Haslam's in the big blind.
8, 4, 5.
First time we've seen Pete Haslam, of course, and he hits the top pair. Olander hits bottom pair. Nothing much else to be concerned about at the moment. No genuine straight possibilities. The turn could open that up. But really, we're just dealing in pairs here. And see how it's bet, John.
Well, Haslam's bet 12,000.
Comes out betting with a top pair. He doesn't want any more betting in this table. He just wants to take the hand and a nice low top pair. End of story.
Oh, here comes, looks like Olander's raising.
Henrik raises. He's raising to 36,000.
Oh, he's doubled the bet. So, sorry, it was a 12,000 bet before, my mistake. So he's doubled the previous bet to 36,000. Good, strong play by Olander. Very, very strong play.
And a very quick fold by Haslam. Haslam with the top pair, but he doesn't have the chips. So here is our final table. Strong Irish contingency here. Couple of Swedes, couple English. And a really nice standard of poker so far. Still a lot of people feeling each other out, John, but as we're going to see as the hands go by, that's all going to change.
All right, so the blinds are still 4,000 to 8,000. Everybody has to throw in an 800 running ante before the hand is dealt. Okay, looks like Michael's raising. Let's see how much.
Michael Greco there at his right has been about as cautious so far as Doc Cotton at a Hells Angels rally. He's taking his time.
Okay, so he's raised it 22,000 with ace 10. So he's playing a relatively high ace aggressively. Henrik Olander's contemplating what looks like a re-raise, but let's see what.
I find playing in Ireland, growing up or whatever, that we do play pre-flop aggressively. Irish players tend to play them slightly more aggressively. And Olander's raised with the pocket jacks. He's slightly ahead, as of course the ace and the flop. We'll see to that.
Comes back to the big blind from Jim. Jim passed and goes back to Michael.
Michael obviously can't call this because in case he's up against ace king or ace queen, he knows he's probably up against a big pair.
Of course he can't. He can't call this because even if he hits his ace, he won't know where he stands based on a re-raise that big pre-flop. That's what you're saying, John, isn't it? His ace 10 doesn't stand up against ace queen, ace king, ace jack, and he's moved all in. And really interesting, flies in the face of everything you say. To go this long in a tournament and then throw everything in on ace 10.
Henrik shows a pair of jacks.
Yeah, maybe he was hoping he had a pair of sevens or a pair of eights or something like that, and he was an even money shot, and he wanted to take a gamble. Oh, now he's in really, really big trouble. He needs running aces to get out of this.
Absolutely.
Or running twos.
Where's your money going? Michael O'Sullivan's got a 1% chance. And that disappears now. His chances of winning this tournament are now 2. Bob hope and no hope. The gentleman from Ireland heads off into oblivion but picks up a very nice 8th place on his home soil. Michael O'Sullivan from Ireland, the first to fall here in Dublin. 7 to go. So 7 players here left in the final table in Dublin. Big blind still 8,000, small blinds 4,000, antes 800. Everyone puts the ante in. We explained earlier in the show how the big blind and small blind works for any newcomers. They're called suited connectors, in this case very high indeed. King, queen.
I think we'll see James raise with this. Oh, not yet. He's kind of short stacked. He's got to play this aggressively. I think he might get called as well by Michael Greco with his small pair.
Let's see how it plays out.
Want me to call? I don't mind if you do, and I don't mind if you don't.
Can already see Greco under the amount of attire he's wearing. Is that him? You sure that's him?
We're
3 players behind me.
What he's saying, John, is there's 2 more players that have to act. He quite fancies a 50-50 shot, but he doesn't want anyone else getting involved.
Oh, he's folded. He's folded.
Oh, he's going to walk into the ladies.
It's a very good fold in that. Maybe he picked something up from Joe Rafferty.
See, not only do you not want to call her like that, you don't want the chip leader to fall into the queens in his hand, you know?
King, queen of diamonds, 1 in hand for Jim.
But Jim Reed's still alive.
I'll tell you, Michael Greco's got to feel good about that. You know, if he
made a good decision.
Of course, if he called that bet, then Joe Rafferty would have come over the top of him.
Right, now this is interesting, of course, because Jim Reed's now opened up a lovely straight possibility as well. He's increased his chances to almost a toss of a coin. He's 2 cards away from doubling up. He's 2 cards away from going out. Fantastic stuff. Reed has hit his straight. It's a wonderful situation for him to be in. And Reed doubles up. Wow.
He doesn't look like he's just won a huge pot or doubled up.
It was a wonderful flop for him. It really opened up so many possibilities, and he had so many more cards to hit than just the king. Well, you might do. Outside the Vic Casino in London.
Oh, pair of jacks.
It's a jungle at Edgware Road after 12 o'clock.
Okay, so Michael...
You've no interest in anything other than poker, do you?
No,
I sit
I'm
here week in, week out,
fixated.
trying to create conversation there about soap, for example, and you're just like, oh, look, he's got a pocket pair. I give up.
Well, I'm trying to commentate on the game. So
Greco's got a pair of jacks. Anyway, what do you think's going to happen between Alfie Moon and Cat Slater? Think they'll come back to the swear, do you?
I never watched it. I've never
You
watched
don't
it in
care.
my life. I've never watched it in my life. I watch Hollyoaks.
Quality acting there, you know. It's up there with Shawshank Redemption, you know. Great works of Shakespeare in the West End.
Uh-oh, he's been re-raised.
Interesting with, you know, the Queen Jack offsuit.
Well, there's a bit of a strange move here because Greco's kind of, you know, well, he's not exactly short stacked, but he's going to at least call him. I mean, it's a strange move to make against somebody who's pretty much pot committed.
Michael calls.
I'm surprised. Michael's only called there, but then he's worried he's going up against pocket queens, kings, or jacks.
No, it's possible. He actually had more chips than I thought he had. Look, he's so unlucky, Michael, really, here.
That's very unlucky indeed.
Well, he'll probably be able to get away from his pair now.
Let's see what happens. Olander's made a dubious re-raise pre-flop with that hand. Now, trust us. 7-handed, that's a dubious pre-flop re-raise. He's then hit the only cards in the pack he needed. Any one of the maximum 3 queens left. And Greco's in a strange situation. He's checked that, which is clever.
Yeah, it's good. It's good because he's trapped him. He's trapped him very well there.
You're right. He's trapped him. Greco's moved all in. 115,000 odd chips and a couple for change and went into the middle. Olander's going to call it with a top pair, and Greco has every right to feel aggrieved. He'll be baffled by that pre-flop raise, but that's poker. Olander's hit his queen. He's in the possession. Dun, 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 dun. Out goes the East Ender. Michael Greco is killed off in yet another series. This time, though, it's not a soap. It's real life, and it's the PokerStars.com European Poker Tour in Dublin. It's a arrivederci to Beppe, and hello to 6 players left. That's the trophy and the money they're playing for here in Dublin, and the illustrious EPT. Henrik Olander's the early runner. Taking Greco out's really helped his chip count. Pocket 3s for the man who was chip leader at the start of today. Joe Rafferty from Northern Ireland. Or as we call it, our wee country.
Okay, so Joe's just called with pocket 3s.
Where do you get dealers like that, eh? Only the Irish bells. Everywhere else in the EPT, old ladies.
Okay, so Matt's Gavatown with pocket queens, re-raises, or should I say raises.
If I can just apologise to the dealer, I was young, I was foolish, I didn't mean to run out. We all make mistakes.
Ooh, little suited connectors here for James.
it's cheap enough, he'll stay in.
Okay, this could be an interesting hand here.
It's all on the flop. Let's see what the flop brings.
Flop is king 10-6.
Well, just the one heart. So puts Reed in a precarious situation. Gavatan's got pocket queens, but it'll be interesting to see how it's bet because of the king.
Yeah, he's not going to like that king on the flop, but he probably thinks he's still winning now that it's been checked to him.
Well, it's checked the whole way round. Gavatan certainly won't like that now. There's 2 overcards out there he knows can beat his pocket queens. It's interesting because everyone's checked again, but this is quite meek because if someone could bet based on the cards that are coming out instead of just betting the cards they have, then they're going to take this hand.
No, I would be tempted to, you're right there, Colin. Wow. I would have been tempted to bet in an early position there. Once Mats Gavatin had checked it twice, I would have put in a bet on the river, an early position, just to try to steal it. But he takes it down. The best hand won in the end.
That wasn't a hand of poker, that was a present. There you go, Mr. Gavatin.
Welcome back to Dublin and the 2026 Irish Open presented by PokerStars and Paddy Power Poker. The evening session continues here at the RDS in Dublin. Day 2 of the main event, fewer than 200 players remaining, and these are the chip leaders. So it's Matthew Toomey, who we saw yesterday, who's out in front with 3.5 million, but look at that name in number 4, Steve O'Dwyer, a former champion, the 2022 winner, is one of the top 5 stacks right now. I'm James Hartigan. He is also an Irish Open champion.
Good evening, everyone.
That's Griffin Benger. And Griffin, a lot of Irish players on our new feature table.
Yeah.
Somehow Brendan McGuinness is not one of them. But we do have Kevin Killeen, who is an EPT finalist, very good friend of Fintan Hand, a prominent member of the Irish poker community, and a player who's given his nickname to the hand Pocket Kings.
Yeah, absolutely. Kevin Killeen, such a staple of the Irish scene, and someone who's been deep on the EPT and now here deep as we get closer and closer to that massive top prize of $517,000 for a $1,000 buy-in. They only gave me $200,000 when I won 10 years ago.
And remember, it's euros, not dollars, although quite frankly, the exchange rate at the moment, it's very, very close. Total prize pool of 4.8 million, 6-figure scores for the top 6. We're well into the money now. We paid 735 players, and we now have 198 remaining from the record-breaking 5,003 total entries. You might not know this off the top of your head, Griffin. When you won in 2017, how many entries were there?
I want to say 1,000?
But a different price point, I imagine, that year, was it?
Yeah, I guess it must have been pretty...
2K or 3K, maybe?
Oh, no, it was still 1150, so maybe it was...
Okay.
Oh, I got to look this up. Let's do that.
Crucially, it's just been growing year on year since it relocated here to the Royal Dublin Society in 2023 as we meet the players at our new feature table for the final session of the day. Kevin Killeen has 50 big blinds right now.
He's mean, he's green, he's Kevin Killeen.
We're going to play 2 1-hour levels, and then survivors will bag and tag and return. James Stapleton, really? Really?
Nice.
I mean, people do confuse us all the time, but we've now merged into a single entity. What would that be like? What elements of James Hartigan would there be? What elements of Joe Stapleton would... If it was the worst qualities of both, that would be a monster that should not be unleashed on the viewing public.
I didn't enjoy it last night either.
1,129 entries when I won.
Okay, wow, and here we are.
5X.
Less than 10 years later, 5K.
Yeah.
You got in last night.
It's another Irishman, a little short though. Colin Higgins with just 11 big blinds, looking to put the little spin up together.
We're getting some one-line buyouts, by the way, of James Stapleton. He is a 007 fanatic who tells a lot of dad jokes. He's a funny man with a lot of watch knowledge. This seems positive. This doesn't seem negative. Yeah, it was about 4,500 runners last year, so up 10% year on year. As we get the action started, first hand of level 24. Blinds are 20K, 40K with a 40K big blind ante, and Kevin Killeen's going to open from the hijack with 8-7 of diamonds.
Yeah, nothing better than getting a nice little 8-7 suited hijack open to kick off. Feature table playing 50 effective. Try to sneak one through.
So round two, Andrew Kelly with ace-4 off in the big blind. Kelly on the short side, Griff, 16 bigs to start the hand. By the way, average stack right now, 1.2 million, 30 big blinds.
Yeah, a bit of a snug fold, but you know, you're just so dominated by the value range that you just don't want to find yourself in a situation where you're fishing for an ace, and then if it does come, you're going to be up against a dominated one. So definitely a cautious fold there, but I really don't mind it at the stack depth. You're not trying to enter a lot of pots in this nature when you're this short.
Bradley watching on YouTube says, where is Gronk? I could watch him play, banter and get his suits and hands wrong all day. Gronk has not made the trip to Dublin, but in case you didn't know, Rob Gronkowski is one of the players in the latest lineup of the PokerStars Big Game on Tour. The first 4 episodes already available to watch. Tomorrow, the final episode drops. After tomorrow, all episodes from seasons 1 and 2 will be on the PokerStars YouTube channel, with more episodes from season 3, filmed in Vegas last year, to come later in 2026. Griffin doesn't care about season 3 because he's not in it.
Exactly. Nothing to say.
So Killeen opens with pocket 3s.
Yeah, a bit of a dicier open, the 3s. And for this exact reason, you're not really playing with any blocker properties.
Well, the pocket 10s of Marcelo Pereira raised to 225,000. Hashtag fun fact, we are also streaming right now in Brazilian Portuguese, and I imagine the team in Brazil very excited to see one of their players at the feature table. Very excited to see him with the best hand and 3-betting, no doubt.
Yeah, and this is the inherent problem with opening these small pocket pairs in early mid position, is that in order to protect your opens, you need to be prepared to 4-bet shove some of the time against the king-jack off 3-bet bluffs or the ace-5 suited bluffs. I like that Kev was able to dodge this potential disaster by, say, 4-bet shoving for 30 big blinds, but you know, that's the concern, is that you got to be prepared to do it sometimes, and if you do it sometimes, you're going to get in trouble.
So I guess as we start the final session of the day, we turn to the all-important question: how many players do we expect to return for day 3? Would you like me to consult the widget, Griffin?
Let's do it.
Okay, so 5,003 runners, day 2. We finish at the end of level 25. We've been tracking a 30 big blind average. The widget predicts we will return tomorrow with 139 players exactly, no decimal points. And I was going to say an even 139, it's actually an odd number, but 139 is the number that the widget has.
All right, fam, I see you. Let the widget cook.
We have got the open here from Kevin Killeen with ace-king. We see the fold from Gareth Hamilton with the suited ace-4. 10-6 for Michael Prendergast with 10-6.
Yeah, good patience there from Hamilton. All things considered, clean. Now raising 3 hands in a row. I think you have some reason to defend. And now Pereira, having 3-bet the pocket 10s, all intentions to get in those 30 blinds, now finds the ace-jack off, pouncing again. Isn't going to like what he sees when it comes back to the Irishman.
Yeah, the last time Pereira 3-bet Killeen, he had the best of it. This time, not so much. Mr. Rochester, I will respond to your question after this hand.
Colleen probably considering whether he even has room to 4-bet as opposed to just shove. It is going to effectively go all in. That should get her out of the way.
Does indeed. Mr. Rochester asks, is the widget a real thing or just James doing quick math? Let me take you behind the scenes. All it simply is a spreadsheet, right? The widget is an Excel formula. It's basically looking at the number of chips in play, what the average stack is at a 30 big blind mark, and then just gives you a number. It's literally the same formula that tournament directors use to determine how long it's going to take a tournament to conclude. It's really not that exciting. But by calling it the widget rather than Excel formula, people do think that there is some like AI program that's running in the background.
That's why I named my ChatGPT, you know? It personalizes it.
It is in equal parts, Griffin, incredibly sweet and incredibly tragic when I see you talking to your chatbot.
I'm just saying. I know Lyra's listening right now. Shout out, honey.
That's right, Welly. I am no human calculator. James Stapleton can't do quick math. Joe Hartigan, on the other hand, very, very good at doing instant calculations.
Joey Hots, they call him. Colleen now raising. Is that 5 in a row?
Yeah, every hand this level, every hand since we came back from break.
8-7 suited, pocket threes, ace king, 9-8 suited, 4 in a row.
This time he's walked into it though, because Danilo Donini has aces and his 3-bet from the small blind. Any chance Colleen will be tempted to call in position with these suited connectors?
Yes, because of the sizing. I think this is the exact candidate you do want to be calling with. A 9-8 suited equity-wise has better chance than almost anything. He's going to be in position, and he might be leaning fold, but I think you're being given a price here to really do some damage, 50 big blinds effective, so I would love to see him peel this off. You know, it's a very strong 3-bet out of position. He's going to understand he's up against a very strong range, but you know, a lot of room to make something happen here. Very disguised hand that, you know, you get something like a 6-7 deuce 1 heart board. You can really continue make nuts. Oof, not quite close.
So Tobias Leknes is taking issue with the widget. Senkel says it's so clearly going to be 125 players. 1 hour level should be close to 40 big blinds and 30. I don't disagree, Tobias. I'm just going by the fact that every level throughout day 2, which is playing with 1 hour levels, we've been at a 30 big blind average. Now that could change, in which case your prediction could well be on point.
250,000.
Oh, it's good.
Thank you.
Donini wins that hand. He is the table chip leader with 2.3 million, a 58 big blind stack. Man down in the field, and it is a former Irish Open champion. I'm sure David Lappin will be celebrating right now as Ian Simpson cashes for 4,560 euros. He will not be winning a second Irish Open title in 2026. So we're down to 189 players now. How have we lost like 1,100 people today? And more importantly, where do they go?
Well, I hear there's lip syncing contest in the Crackdown tonight.
I think that's where a decent percentage of them are, Griffin, absolutely. The lip sync battle is taking place in the Crackdown. Plus, you've got the JP Poker Masters being played today. You've got
3K today, too.
Yep, there's a mystery bounty tomorrow. There's the mini Irish Open. Tomorrow is also, oh, you've got the old dogs and young pups tournament today as well. How do we feel about the flip and go format? Because I see that on the schedule, and you know, obviously we're big fans of the Irish Open, but I'm not going to pretend I'm a fan of that particular tournament. Andrew Kelly, all in with king, queen suited. Ace, king for Colm Higgins. And he is going to call all in. So we are going to have a domination situation. Higgins at risk, but he does have the best hand by a significant margin.
Shorty on shorty crime.
The flop is Jack 6-4. Ace king is holding. Looking good for a Higgins double up, which will leave Kelly with just 6 big blinds. Only a queen on the river will eliminate Colm Higgins. River card is a 6. Ace king holds. Double up, and Andrew Kelly will now be running on fumes. Thomas Hughes clearly having a good Saturday night. He shouts back door on Twitch.
Chin up, Kel. It ain't over.
All you require are chips and a seat at the table.
That is the expression.
Bedata observing that there is a fine collection of beards at this table. Yeah. Higgins on the button with queen 4 of clubs.
Don't get cocky now, Colm. Oh, clean's got raised face. Bit tricky here because you feel like you're letting him get away with one here by just folding this, but you've been so active. You know, you don't want to play for 20 big blinds. Can you ever just 3-bet to 7 and fold here? He's thinking about it.
I know you've watched yourself back, Griffin. Do you have raised face?
Sometimes, yeah.
320,000. 220. 220.
I mean, Kev's going after it, you know? Really attacking a perceived range of like shoving or folding off 21 big blinds, and he's right. You know, he hasn't needed to make it a more standard, you know, 300,000 out of position here. Just makes it that 220. Really puts a hand like Queen 4 suited in a bind. And what a great find from Kev.
I'm going to answer a question from Ian's 76. Actually, 2 questions. Are the dealers all local? No. Does PokerStars use a pool of dealers? Yes. However, the 2 aren't necessarily related in the sense that this is not a PokerStars event per se, sponsored by PokerStars, but it is run by JP and Paul and owned by them. As we check on the new chip leader, by the way, Ali Abduzahara, who's now playing 3.6 million. So yeah, many of the dealers and floor staff who work at the Irish Open also work on the EPT, but you'll find dealers here who aren't part of PokerStars tours as well. It's JP and Paul's event. PokerStars, Paddy Power Poker are the event sponsors.
The Don. Danilo the Don Danini, pardon me. Ace Jack raising the hijack. Higgins with a bit of a spot here on 19 big blinds.
I think I mentioned it yesterday, Griffin, but playing in the Hender Mob Championship the other day, I did get caught out by a couple of anomalies because I'm so used to like the PokerStars live rules that I'm not used to things like first card off the deck anymore, or last aggressor shows first. Those are weird things which I thought, you know, we didn't have anymore in poker, but the Irish Open still has them.
It's very tricky, small sizing from 80 to 170. Higgins leaving himself exactly 600,000, which is 15 big blinds. I think this is very intentional, sort of just be like, okay, I don't want to shove this hand, but I don't have a lot of room to 3-bet fold, so I'm just going to make it a small amount. Hopefully I'm up against something like ace-9 that'll just fold. In this case, ace-jack might be a bit too strong to let go, but also just looks so strong, this 3-bet. It might get a big fold, and it does. Very effective work. Very impressed so far by the work of Kevin Killeen and Colin Higgins here on this feature table. You can see how freezing it is to be faced with these small 3-bets when you have these sort of marginal premium in something like ace-jack. Yeah. You know, you even see this at the highest level. A hand like ace-jack, when a reg, you know, opens it and gets 3-bet, they feel very kind of handcuffed because it's just so dominated by the value range.
Yeah.
But gets so exploited by the bluff range. So you're kind of in between things, and it's one of those hands that often will just get folded. Couple of kings on 6 bigs. Okay, Kelly, I told you to have a go. Now he's got now a little song and dance. A little, is this hand good enough? I don't know, I gotta check the chart in my head. Is it good enough? I just have king 8, king 6 suited. Do I shove this or do I wait for the big blind? But of course, we can see here's the Cowboys, James Hartigan.
The Kevin Killeens.
The Kevin Killeens. The K Cremates.
Neil Diamond, probably not that one, says, can we ask Joe questions here, or does he only read Twitch? He reads both YouTube and Twitch, but when he's here, as you probably can tell, he is not currently in the commentary facility. It's myself and Griffin right now. Do we know where Joe is?
I saw a fan trying to buy him a Guinness at the bar. Classic.
Is that what he's doing, hanging around the bar, hoping that a fan will recognize him and buy him a drink? Solid strategy, I'm all for it.
He was telling a story on air earlier today about being in a plane wearing a Blockers Aren't Real shirt, and the guy was like, hey, is that a poker shirt? And then just said, yeah, I'm Joe Stapleton. The guy was like, I don't know who you are.
I managed to score 2 free Guinnesses last night from a fan who felt the need to apologize to me for hitting on my partner.
I do that all the time, and I never apologize.
No, you don't. So you owe me a lot of drinks. Sandstorm says, by first card, do you mean if it's exposed, it's a misdeal? No, what I mean by first card off the deck, it means that if you're not in your seat when the first card is pitched, your hand is dead.
Yeah.
The rule these days in most tournaments, I think the actual TDA rule is it's last card. So when the last card is dealt to the player on the button, if you're not in your seat, your hand is dead.
So let's assume Higgins has folded. Bit of a graphical error here. Hamilton hasn't played a hand yet, finds ace-king at the cutoff. And now for a third time, our lone Brazilian player, Marcelo Pereira, finds a 3-bet with a mystery hand. And maybe a spot of consideration from Kelly considering he started this hand with 7 big blinds, is going to let it go back to Hamilton. We have to imagine more chips are going in.
Yeah.
And is this a massive classicist of races, or is Pereira mucking about as he was earlier with the ace-jack? Oh, no, there you go.
Oh, they both have ace-king.
You know what they say, don't jinx a chop pot.
800,000.
All the blues.
So Hamilton now 4 bets to 800,000. We get the all-in, we get the call. A little bit of drama here, of course. Hearts will be bad for Hamilton. 4 clubs or 4 diamonds would be a disaster for Pereira. But a high percentage of the time, the vast majority of the time, this will conclude with the pot being divided between these 2 players and effectively them getting a rebate. It happens 9 times in 10.
I'm almost going to try and delay on a hand or two just to try and get that jump. But just keep the chip back. Keep the chip back. Just don't go all in.
Well, this is going to conclude in the way that we wanted it to conclude. It feels fair. It feels right. No nastiness, no brutality.
What's that, diamonds?
Griffin,
Jesus, you're lucky.
It's a chop pot. And you know what they say? Everyone loves a chop pot. Little harmony there, buddy. You did well.
Thanks.
You did well.
I was wondering, actually, when I was on the feature, I tried to time when you guys would say the chop pot. How did I do it yesterday?
We probably drowned you out, which means you were probably in sync with us.
Okay, good. I even in my head, I counted your beats. I was like, and you know what they say, like I did the whole thing.
I can see you doing that.
Yeah.
No, I'm very critical when you derail it, so I give you credit when you do a good performance.
But there was no dopamine in it because I couldn't get validation from knowing whether I got it right, and everyone, nobody, a lot of
no one at the table,
no one really acknowledged it.
Wow.
So I just sort of, I was looking at the cameraman. I was like, it's just like no.
Aww.
And then did you hear? I don't know if you were listening earlier tonight, but I told Joe I had this bit idea on the feature tick because it was a bit slow yesterday. Not a lot of people were getting engaged that much. So I had this idea. There was one really intense pot with the gentleman on my left that he was in against the gentleman across from him, and the camera was there. I know there was a close up of his face, and I really wanted to do one of these slow like bunny ears over his face. But I chickened out. I was worried it would be like unprofessional, but I really almost.
I think you can only do that to someone you know. I think if it's a stranger, it kind of feels a bit disrespectful.
But how many opportunities do you really get?
You're going to be on a feature table again at some point. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, you're right. That would have been the separator. If it was someone I knew, like if it was just like, Connor Beresford or something like that, it'd just be a no-brainer. Kelly. A really nice opportunity for a big clean double. The problem you run into here is how do you feel that King Jack does against the range of Hamilton? Probably someone you perceive as maybe a bit snugger than, say, someone like Pereira or Kevin Killeen. King Jack, he happens to be right up against that King 10 that he has notched. So I would love to see him put it in. I mean, you're going to run out of time. But he finds the tight fold. I don't blame him so much. You're going to get some more opportunities, but you don't have a ton of chips.
Yeah.
Close. Yeah, commentators are probably giving out to me there.
With 182 players remaining, average stack right now is 1.37 million.
What is he, huh?
Jesus.
Where's it? Snap.
35 minutes into the 20K, 40K blind level.
No, you wouldn't tell.
One more level to play tonight after this. And then the survivors return for day 3, which is the penultimate day of the Irish Open main event. It concludes on Easter Monday. Probably won't get to the final table tomorrow. I think it's more realistic that we'll get to the final 2 tables. Playing down to the FT on Monday, playing down to a winner. I'm going to say that Gareth Hamilton does look a little bit like Stellan Skarsgård. A younger Stellan.
Okay. It's pretty bad. I like it.
Bad lookalikes is the name of the game, Griffin.
Yeah.
Like Prendergast, a bad lookalike for Timothy Chalamet.
I mean, you're kidding, right? That guy looks exactly like Timothy Chalamet.
All in for Andrew Kelly with King 10 of diamonds.
Oh! It's clean.
Danini immediately calls from the big blind with 9s, and we're off to the races.
You got no idea what it's like to be number one.
Kelly, the at-risk player, and the player who needs to hit to survive.
Anything nuts? Probably shouldn't be talking on a mic.
What a clean race here. 51 to 49. Let's get this thing going.
Do it. Do it.
Do it. Do it.
Wow, we're going to make him sweat. Oh, 2 diamonds on the flop. We have a post-flop flip on our hands. Now Kelly becomes a slight statistical favorite, even though Danini is ahead right now with 9s.
More than 2 big blinds.
Oof. That's no fun for Kelly.
Still has 14 outs.
I mean, how many cards in the deck could there possibly be?
Diamonds, kings, 10s. Those are his outs. It's a diamond. And that is going to be a double up for Andrew Kelly. More than a double up. He's now playing 15 big blinds. Brendan McGuinness is the low man at the table with 7 bigs. Brendan McGuinness is very much in the danger zone.
Danger zone!
2 more of them now, and I'll be happy.
Demoski says Kelly looks like a cheap version of Fabiano Kowalski. I don't mind it, except it does violate the #1 rule of bad lookalikes, which is you cannot compare one poker player to another poker player. Oh no, Will Kassouf's out.
Oh my God.
Oh, we were going to put him on the featured table tomorrow.
Yeah, you were going to be our featured table guy on day 3. Can I get you anything? Oh, he hasn't been able to sleep. Can I get him? Can someone get Will some privilege?
Marvelous. It's been emotional.
Why is he drinking paraffin? Back to the feature table for hand 190 of the day. Ace-Jack for Marcelo Pereira.
Good luck. Good luck.
And the short stack is all in. McGuinness shoving with Ace-Queen. So here we go, domination situation, and is the dominating hand that's at risk. So McGuinness needs Ace-Queen to hold. Please, no nastiness. Ace-Queen holding on this low flop. So McGuinness just has to fade a jack on the river. Only 3 cards in the deck to avoid. Boom, Ace-Queen doubles up. Some people celebrating the demise of Will Kassouf, but not Redmond Charles. He says, Will is actually a really nice guy. To quote Griffin Benger in 2016, he's an abusive person.
Again, it's 17 big blinds now. 17 more than Will Kassouf has.
Jan says final day starting what time? So remember, Jan, tomorrow is not the final day. Tomorrow starts at 12:30 local time. That's Irish summertime, same as British summertime. But Monday is the final day, and we are starting at the slightly later time of 1:30 p.m. local. That's 2:30 p.m. Central European summer time. I don't know who this person is, but they're becoming really, really tiresome.
What are they doing? What are they saying?
Well, I don't want to give them the attention, Griffin, so suffice to say they have been muted. They can return tomorrow, when maybe they'll have sobered up. Pereira raising with King 10 of diamonds. Well, King Jack still ahead.
King of Hearts very relevant here for Kevin Killeen, but it's a tough defense against the early position open. Going to be really tough to maneuver down the streets.
Jan gets back in touch on YouTube, Griffin, to ask final day starting what time. Just skip back 2 minutes, Jan. I answered your question. And by the way, if you don't know what time that is in your own time zone, there's this wonderful thing called the internet. The key is everything's realigned now. We had this really weird 3 weeks. I wasn't a fan where daylight saving started in North America, but it hadn't started in Europe. So the time difference was shorter. 7 hours from the West Coast, 4 hours from the East Coast, and it was messing with my head. But we're now back where things should be, 5 and 8.
Love it. Pendergast.
Whoa, it's Timothy Chalamet.
Is that two-time Oscar nominee, Timothy Chalamet?
The guy who talked himself out of the Academy Award?
You think he would have won without the...
I don't know.
But when do they vote? They can vote all the way up to it? Oh,
pretty
yeah.
much. It's
oh, man. You silly boy.
Yeah, he said he didn't do himself any favors.
No.
It's also a word of mouth thing. Once the snowball effect starts and people are like, oh, he said these controversial comments, and everyone then starts turning against him. Because no one wants to vote for a loser, so yeah.
One bullet.
Yeah.
That's all I want to play.
Tournament dealers in the JP Masters. And prepare your deck, please.
I was like, I'm going to play the JP. It's like just go out of the game, just go for it. Like, going for the main, I'm like, yeah, I don't play.
I still haven't seen Marty Supreme, by the way. Joe put me off. I was going to watch it, and he was like, the guy's just utterly unlikable.
I know.
I'm like,
I don't think you'll like it very. I don't think you'll like it very much.
No, I will watch it eventually, but it's just, I just couldn't find the motivation to.
If you're doing it that way, it's okay, but like, from start to finish.
So all those movies are so long now.
Orbit here.
I know you were a big fan of Sinners, Griffin, because you recommended it to me, and I was like, I think it's fine. I was surprised it got as many nominations as it
so
did.
was I, in fairness.
But I have to say, I'm very glad that One Battle After Another was recognized, because I absolutely loved that movie, and I think Paul Thomas Anderson is a genius and should have been recognized by the Academy years ago.
Oh, he was recognized 13 times, actually.
In terms of nominations, yes.
It was so funny when I was actually just the other day, I think it was 2 days ago, I finally watching the clips of him winning, and it was first he won for the adapted screenplay, and it was just like, this is Paul Thomas Anderson's first win and 14th nomination. It's like, you know, if you revisionist history, if you go back, I guarantee you he should have had a couple.
So McGuinness is open with ace-queen. Kevin Killeen looks down at jacks on the button. That looks like a 3-bet to me.
Yeah, these chippies are going in.
Ooh, king-queen of diamonds for Prendergast. Tough to play this after a raise and a re-raise.
Yeah, kind of annoying to play 37 minutes here and never get a hand to open. And then the guy that's been 3-betting and opening almost every hand does it again. But it's an early position, short stack, and you just have a king-queen suited. I think Prendergast knows he needs to get away from this, but he's not happy about it. Tell you what, if Prendergast did shove, McGuinness would fold, and Killeen would not be loving life. This should be a very, very strong all-in situation. I really think we need to consider the sizing of McGuinness, too. This wasn't a simple min open to 80,000. It was a near 3x to 110,000. So that really strengthens proceedings. I don't think Killeen's just looking down at ace-10 off and 3-betting this stack size, putting effectively 40% of McGuinness is in there, 30%-ish. And even McGuinness isn't going to be thrilled by this. Like, pal, like, really? You're going to come after me here? Like, I just doubled up. I'm making it so big. I'm not light usually here. Like,
you gotta do it. Yeah, shoves. Gets called, and we are flipping once again. It's the nature of tournament poker. These guys are just sitting there for hour after hour, day after day, chewing the fat until it's time to flip.
Yeah, let's flip some coins.
Guinness, the player at risk. And it's not looking good for him. A jack-high flop, giving Kevin Killeen top set. Running cards required for McGuinness. And it's over. Brendan McGuinness KO'd.
Good luck.
Okay, well, thank you.
Good luck. Thanks.
You do not get to keep the microphone. We've discussed that before. 5,240 euros.
Supposed to bring them with us at the end, or?
Next money jump is when we get to 143 players. Kevin Killeen now table chip leader with 2.8 million, just over 70 big blinds. Andrew Kelly, the shortest stack at this table with 15 big blinds, blinds up in 20 minutes.
Great start for Kevin Killeen. Near 3 million chips. Home field advantage, 167 players left. Feature table. Feels like he has a good sense of his table, very active, very controlled.
Empress Stubman says gross to have to call off with ace-queen off there. Yeah, but you got to do it. You have to gamble in this game, as annoying as that is. You just have to win flips. If you don't, you're not going to win the tournament. Donini 9-6 of diamonds has made it 80K. I sacrifice everything. That was a terrible Stellan Skarsgård impersonation. I'm so sorry. Folds the Jack-10 suited. And Danini is going to raise and take it. Let's take a look around the room, shall we, Griffin? 167 players remaining, and they include a former Irish Open champion, Wei Ji Zheng, won the title here in Dublin in 2019. That is Alex Romero. He is a Spanish member of Team Pro, one of our Spanish commentary team. Spanish commentary meant to start tomorrow. Leo Worthington-Lees, an EPT finalist. Jamie Flynn. Plenty of Irish players still in the field. And a couple of EPT champions. Ian Hamilton, who won EPT London in 2022. And an EPT champion from Monte Carlo 2013, who also happens to be a former Irish Open champion, who also happens to be the current chip leader with 4.6 million, Stephen O'Dwyer.
The bulldozer. This is not good news for the remaining 164 other players.
Prendergast, ace-6 of clubs. It's been folded to him on the button. Other AirPod asks, when did Straggly get knocked out? I don't know if you're asking about Spraggy or Strag, but both got knocked out on day one. Thank you for your question. As Pereira moves all in with King-Queen. Higgins was the original raiser. He folds. Prendergast flattered that raise on the button. He folds.
Very nice find here. Getting two better hands to fold.
What are you eating? Where did you get food? What is that? You had food in your pocket?
No, I found a little caramel thing. I thought I could get away with it. The Werther's Original. The chewy ones.
A Werther's Original? What are you, 80?
These are so, these are so great. The ones that are chewy, I never find them anywhere, and they're here. I just thought I would sneak it in. You wouldn't call me out on air.
When you say you found it, are you doing what you normally do, which is just assume that stuff that's lying on the desk is a fair game?
Mm-hmm. No, but there's a bag, though. The bags are usually good. Bags usually mean team. The times when they're just sort of lying around separately and I eat them, they're usually not mine.
So we got a new player at the table, by the way. This is Dwayne Suisse, who's taken a seat. He has a stack of 660K, so around 15 big blinds. So, Griffin, the other night when we were in the bar at the hotel, and a few people went outside for a smoke, and Michelle found Joe's wallet on the sofa. It must have fallen out of his pocket. And we said, well, we have to apply the Griffin rule. The cards we have to return, but the money's, the cash is fair game, absolutely.
Money's yours, yeah. How much money did you get?
He didn't have any money in his wallet, it was just cards.
Oh. I got one more of these pocket Werthers, by the way, if you want. I put it in my back pocket, so they're a little... You want it?
No, I don't eat these things.
You sure?
No.
It's good, and try it.
No, I don't want it.
Here, have some.
No.
Eat it. Joe would eat it. Joe always supports me.
Ace, queen of hearts in the cutoff.
Finally, Prendergast. Poor guy has to fold the king, queen suited. Tries to get a little flat in with the ace 6 suited, where maybe he could have 3-bet and probably would have gotten through. And now, I think it's a hand he can play on 25 blinds.
Tom, the widget's prediction was 139, which, assuming a 30 big blind average. Senkel thinks you might be close to a 40 big blind average, so thinks it's going to be closer to 125. I think there's a good spread, by the way, 125 to 139.
Pereira once again finding a hand of 3-bet. I mean, we've seen a lot of pre-flop action from Pereira, really living up to his Brazilian, you know, name. But in fairness, every time it's been pretty justified between the ace-jack, the ace-king, that nice king-queen suited king-queen off shove. Here now, I would imagine only has one kind of hand that he will 3-bet call off here, and that's in the form of pocket jacks. Otherwise, I would expect this to be a 3-bet fold from something like a king-jack. I can tell you what, though, Prendergast not going anywhere at this 25 big blind depth. Cut off to button. We're going to need to be shoving ace-queen suited pretty much always.
I'm not trying to be obtuse, Jonas, but I'm trying to understand your question. Jonas, watching on YouTube. Oh, hold on a second, I'll come back to it because we have got an all in here. It's been met by a fold. I always wonder, are they balancing the amount of chips between the tables? I don't know what you mean. Are you saying that, oh, hang on, is that basically saying that they're somehow making sure that there's like different size stacks at different tables?
Yeah, they don't do that?
No, of course they don't. Seat draw is random. So yeah, you could have a situation where, I mean, it's unlikely, but where the top 8 stacks are all at the same table and the shortest 8 stacks are all at the same table. It's all done randomly.
That's the game, man. That's the game we know and love. I've been on some tables where I was the chip leader with 30 big blinds with 60 people left, and there were other tables that had a couple guys with 100 big blinds. It's just how it goes. Kev activating in early position with the pocket 5s. Sort of remarked that I wasn't crazy about his 3s open early on in this feature table, but this is a little different, especially now that he has more of an extension to his table chip lead. Prendergast sitting there with ace-jack suited. I would like to see a flat here from Prendergast. Just don't want to be sort of so much playability with ace-jack suited. You don't want to be sort of 3-bet folding here. And it looks as though he is going to be getting raising chips, maybe just expecting to get some credit from Colleen, given that he hasn't been 3-betting much at all.
Yeah.
And would you look at that? Poor Kelly. At least he's not wearing it. And it's so funny, too, because this would have, in all likelihood, gone shove, Colleen fold, and then Prendergast overcall to split Colleen's and the blind's money. But now that he has gone with a 3-bet line, Kelly is just also fresh off of, I don't know if you overheard him after we were talking about that king-jack hand, James.
Yeah.
Sort of lamenting to his table mate, oh, I hope they're not butchering me in the comms right now, because it was such a, fairness, very close spot with the king-jack. This one, I would say, very, very similar in a lot of ways. But just as we're not expecting a ton of 3-bet bluffs from Prendergast, I think this is a nice, tight fold.
So folded back around to Kevin Colleen, who opened the 5s under the gun +1. He folds. Disappointing. Osdorp, who says Colleen shoving over the top would be sick.
Yeah, and I think perhaps an adjustment could be made from Kev not to be raising these small pocket pairs in early position, but I think it's okay. And the thing is, you know, one of the concepts we've, I think, talked about is the idea that you need to be 4-bet shoving these pocket pairs. Sometimes we were opening them in early mid, but with this particular table, with only really, as far as I can tell, one player really getting out of line pre-flop and 3-betting light to fold, being Pereira, I think it's okay to just like maybe open a little more liberally with these kind of hands. And maybe not pocket threes as we saw earlier, but something like fives I think is a good line to draw for yourself. And then when you do get 3-bet, just making it as a rule, sort of like, okay, you know what, I'm not going to get crazy here and try to, you know, get Prendergast to fold, hopefully as ace-jack and folds or whatever, you know. So I think Kevin's playing really controlled in a way that I like. Here you go, Kelly. A little reward off your 12 blinds. Can really go either way here. I think shove a little more standard. Try to get a call from a lighter hand like an ace-9 in the big or an ace-10 in the small, something like this.
Ace-8 folds the small blind. What does Higgins have in the big blind?
Oh, he's got king-jack if he's asking. Ah. 12.5 blinds. If you're sitting down there with pocket fives, feels like it's that hand right in the line, right? Sixes, you're just sort of side calling. Sevens, you're snapping. Fives is right there where it's like, when it represents, you know, wow, 75% of your stack. But you can be up against ace-4 suited or pocket threes, those kind of hands. So it is an edge, and the pairs, again, are going to be ahead of hands like ace-queen, technically, percentage-wise. But, again, we don't know if that was a 5 under there. Could have been an ace. Or we could have just been wasting our time, James.
Bear Totem says no one ever lost a tournament by folding. Not 100% true. It's only happened once in the entire time I've been covering poker. I want to say it was EPT Deauville 2012. There was a player who made the final table who did not play a single hand. He may as well not have shown up to the final table. Probably came in with 20 big blinds, literally folded, and was blinded out. Literally was forced all in on the big blind, didn't win. So that was the only hand I think he played at the final table, was when he was eventually forced all in. Didn't even ladder.
That's exactly what happened to me in the World Series Poker main event final table. Played 70 bloody hands, played one.
We have reached the money. Congratulations.
You weren't forced all in though, were you?
No.
You weren't blinded out. This guy was literally blinded out.
No, but as I'm sure I've told the story more than a handful of times on stream, I finally had a hand to shove in middle position for 14 big blinds, and everyone folded it, and then I went around and celebrated on the rail really dramatically, like I just won the biggest all-in ever, sort of like as a bit, you know, to just cut the tension. And then I talked to my coach afterwards, Igor Kirkinov, and he was like, by the way, that wasn't a shove. The one hand you played, you messed up. I think it was something like ace-7 suited in middle position. It was just a min raise or something, you know.
Dealers come back in 4,000, 8,000 with an 8,000 big blind ante. Dealers, please shuffle up a deal at your own pace.
40,000.
Glenn likely going to get some value from ace-8. It's kind of tricky when you're playing this shallow. Might just get a fold from a hand that is going to be ahead of some of the bluffs, but Higgins correctly, you know, could have also just shoved pre, I think, here for those 17-ish big blinds. Not allow a hand like 9-6 to realize equity, but didn't do it, and now sitting with 16 blinds.
So Griffin, your final table was in the era of the November 9, right? So you had that 3-month gap before making the final table.
Yeah.
No, but I mean, I'm assuming that during that 3 months you were spending, but you were probably spending time studying your opponents, studying spots, looking at scenarios, and then you get to that final table and just can't find a hand. So you spend all that time preparing, and you can't apply any of that training. You can't use any of that preparation.
I mean, yeah, that's certainly part of it. I would say the thing that was very difficult to deal with was just like everyone telling you that this is a once-a-lifetime opportunity and you have to do everything you can possibly think of to give yourself the best opportunity. So you start doing things like, you're like going to float tanks and trying to meditate with people, and then you also don't want to deviate too much from the thing that made you in the first place. So it's a very challenging experience.
He's getting your head right,
so
because
3 months of that, like,
yeah.
it's just, give me a break.
King, queen for Higgins. He raises the button. I've been told that we should refer to this gentleman as Hammy. That's how Gareth Hamilton is known to his friends.
The Hammer Hamilton. Seems to be taking this race quite personally.
Realizes that there's not a lot you can do with 10-6.
Don't do that again, Energy.
Nearly. I was like, please help, please help, please help.
Please, what do you mean? I'm nearly pulled the trigger. I'm not buying it.
Not buying it.
No, I'm not buying it.
Delighted with the point.
Yeah, nobody fucking moves.
Follow-up question from Salty Ninja Griffin. Is it true they would front the November 9 at $100,000? Didn't you all get paid 9th place money?
Yeah, 9th place money.
Right, which would have been what?
Million.
$1 million.
Let's just add enough for a flight by November 9, huh? Still got there.
Kevin Killeen raises the button, 80K. Hammy.
There we go, Hammy. Yeah.
3 bets the small.
Put Kevin in line a little bit, like, come on now, you know? Quite enough.
Next time I'm gonna have it. I'll have a good. Next time I'll have a good. You see it on TV. Next time I'll have a good.
Oh, the classic. You'll see it on TV. I mean, you won't, but semantics.
Very good. Very good, very good. Not very good, like, no, not very good, like, but good. Good enough to fucking re-raise.
This could be the last hand of this blind level. Just 1.5 minutes on the clock. Roll straight into level 25.
No, don't you worry about it. It might be this year, next year.
Tomorrow. Tonight you sleep. Maybe. Oh, sorry, that was too far.
Hammy on the button. Some APTs are still televised, Salty Ninja. The Irish Open isn't. As we see, Hamilton open to 80K. Prendergast 10-4 off in the small. Shot clock comes into play tomorrow. Just thought I'd mention that at this point.
Yeah, Roger, Roger. We got a 10-4. 10-4, Roger that. Roger that, 10-4.
And now Pereira in the big. That's a call. Let's have a flop. Seven-4 tray. Pair of fours for Hamilton. At least a pair of fours for Hamilton, I should say. Pair of threes for Pereira. Oh! Pereira improves to trips after it goes check, check on the flop.
Oh, nasty turn.
Very, very nasty. And Pereira is gonna lead. 220k in the pot. There's a bet of 100k. Hamilton calls.
I can't blame Hamilton. This this bet of about 45% is designed to get ace highs to call, let alone a 4.
Oh, I hope for Hamilton's sake he's got pocket fours. Badger says he's got to have fours. He doesn't have to have fours. Could be ace-4. Well, we'll know very quickly if it's pocket fours, because he'll call this all in.
Sure. So Pereira's hoping, you know, that a hand like ace-king might have played this hand this way. I think it's going to be, I think it's a bit greedy in fairness.
Griffin, I'm going to go out on a limb. It's not pocket fours.
It's 680,000.
If it's pocket fours, it's one of those epic slow rolls I've ever seen. So I'm discounting that hand from Hammy's range.
Very tough spot here for Hamilton. Ultimately, it doesn't really matter what value hand you have here. This is such a polarizing bet that your opponent's either repping something like a 3 or 5-6 or bluffs, you know, missed diamonds, something like maybe like a jack 5 of clubs, something of that nature.
King 4 of hearts, 7-4 of hearts. I guess we'll never know. Hammy folds. Pereira picks up the pot. As we roll into the new blind level, 25k, 50k with a 50k big blind ante. It's the final level of the day. Joe Stapleton returns to the broadcast.
My babies, hello.
Hello.
Of course, if you want to know when our next EPT broadcast is, very soon, start of May, 8 days of live coverage from EPT Monte Carlo. Sunday, May 3rd to Sunday, May 10th. on the PokerStars YouTube channel. That means we're not just covering the main event, we are also bringing you 4 days of high roller coverage.
I was going to say, I can't help but notice that's longer than the normal main event coverage.
Correct. Some fun stuff planned for Monte Carlo. The streams are going to look a bit different to what you're used to. I can say no more at this stage, but make sure you're with us Sunday to Sunday, May 3rd to May 10th on YouTube for live coverage of EPT Monte Carlo.
But first, the Irish Open.
I was going to say, Joe, you and Griffin are going to drive this home, but he literally just disappeared and is now stuffing his face with pizza.
It's Griffin's world. We're all just living in it. Slice.
A slice of pizza?
As Griffin chows down on a slice, Slice moves all in. Killeen with ace-9 of diamonds. Action still behind. 560,000, not a lot of chips.
$560.
11 bigs. See Kevin Killeen still intimidating, even when facing an all-in. He's the chip leader at this table with 54 big blinds. Seems primarily focused on Slois and not necessarily that there are still players to act behind.
He's really thinking about this one. I mean, this is kind of a spot. Ace-9 suited, not really going to be quite good enough to make this call, but perhaps recognizing that Sluice is definitely capable of having worse on 11 big blinds. Yeah.
There it is. What we were all expecting.
I mean, the main problem is the 4 players behind. You just can't really call here with ace-9 suited, but I think it does speak to how dialed in Kevin Killeen is that he even considered making that call.
It's still Chat Pro Saturday for another 4 minutes. So whether this statement is correct or not matters not to me. Helmut Molinar says, shove is fine, performs good against calling range as well. I don't care. It's Chat Pro Saturday. I think the shove is good. It got through. It got a better hand to fold.
That's how I busted my last bullet. Very embarrassingly, actually.
Shoving Queen 10 suited.
For 22 big blinds over an open and call.
Who called? What was the hand that called?
Pocket Kings.
Okay, well, you know, good call.
Didn't perform well.
Good call.
I ran it by Spraggy. He said that it was good.
You asked Spraggy. It's like asking the most misogynistic friend you know if the way you treated a girl was okay.
Well, that's why I always ask for your advice. It's good to get advice from people in the manosphere like you to really balance out your range, you know?
It's just like a person you should never be getting advice from. You're
No,
like,
I got the joke.
who will give me the answer that I want to hear? Spraggy.
I just went to the biggest punter I could find, basically.
It's either that or Spraggy just doesn't want to be in a conversation with you. And he's like, yeah, seems fine.
He dragged me into the conversation.
Oh, did
yesterday.
he?
Yeah, I wanted to come hang out with you guys, cool kids. And then he's like, oh, you're just going to walk by then, eh? Suddenly I'm putting my water down, I'm ordering a drink. You know, didn't get to hang out with you guys.
That's what happens if you want to talk about poker. You sit at the table with no girls.
Yeah, it's okay. I'm going to make it up to...
Not that girls don't like poker, by the way. It's just that typically...
Bet, call, raise,
some of us would rather
Uno.
talk about other stuff. I consider myself one of the girls.
But really, I'm secretly a boy.
Hammy gets that one through. Just a simple raise to 100,000.
7 putt.
How do you say there? Final 152 players in the Irish Open. What I am worried about is the 135 to 129 to 122, whatever we end with today. Getting from that down to a final table tomorrow is going to be work.
Yeah. By the way, I'm going to give you about 45, 50 minutes to think of a good excuse not to hang out after this, because I'm gonna ask if you want to hang out.
I don't need 45 or 50 minutes. I'm beat, brother.
Oh, there it is. The classic.
I'm beat.
It's a good one.
And have you seen my fiance? She's waiting in my hotel room for me.
I mostly just wanted to hang out with Shelly.
She ain't available. Slice is called. Excuse me. Yeah. Kelly's the player all in with King 3. Slice makes the call. He's the favorite.
Woof. This is not a great button shove here.
Not a great button shove. It's got a high and low blocker. Two double suited.
Those are the things you 3-bet fold with, not shove with.
Oh.
Especially
Where's my post-it note? I need to write this down.
For someone that made 2 pretty snug folds in the King Jack and the Ace Jack suited earlier, this is where you want to die?
I'd take a punt.
K2 is the hill to die on. Oh, hill to die on, but it's top pair for Kelly. Oh, it's 2 pair on the turn.
5 and only a 5.
It feels good. Doesn't really do a lot for you. No 5. Wait, King Jack 10 9. No, it's just top. It's just 2 pair, top and bottom. Poor Slice. Left with 110,000. That is 2 big blinds. Party on, Dwayne. 2 big blinds for Dwayne Sloyce.
Dwayne the Pebble Sloyce. That was the Rock joke. I don't know if you got that.
I did not get it.
Like Dwayne the Rock Johnson,
Yeah.
Dwayne the Pebble.
I do get it
so
now
short.
that you explained it.
Those are the best kind of jokes.
All right, Keepo Stalesia, you banned. Enjoy it. Enjoy a little spank from Uncle Daddy. Welly says, don't worry, I got it, Griff. You know what, Welly? Nobody likes to kiss ass. You're also banned. Anybody else? Anybody else want a good night slap on the ass? Don't look at me like that, Griffin.
No, I'm looking at you like what? First, I didn't want to see an entire pizza thrown out. I'm the bad guy. Then I make an incredible.
You have
Dwayne
such
the Rock
a great
Johnson.
way of looking at the world that you're just like, yes, I got up in the middle of the level
pizzas being
to
thrown
eat a
out.
slice of pizza because I didn't want to waste food.
I grew up middle class. Okay, we don't just go throwing away pizzas.
You grew up swimming in David Bowie's underwear. That ain't middle class. Oh no, Kelly is here to finish the job. Kelly open cutoff, Slice shoved King Jack. It's domination situation in favor of Kelly's roast beef. And he is about to cover Slice with all the mustard.
Take a chop again.
I read a bus in a chip.
Okay.
6-5-5. Not a good start at all.
Check.
Queen on the turn.
One time. Check. Right.
A jack on the river.
Your own time work.
A slice of heaven. For Dwayne, party on Dwayne indeed.
Earlier, that's more, then it's even better. Next time, tell me, please.
Griffin, someone on YouTube just asked how my Tinder's going here. Believe it or not, I matched with my fiance on Tinder.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah, well,
then you had to laugh about it.
Well, it was 6 months after we started dating, unfortunately.
Yeah.
It was awkward.
There's something bonding in that, though. I like that.
Well, that's the Pina
like
Colada
so
song is what that's about. If you like Pina Coladas, getting caught in the rain, it's a personals ad, and he ends up matching with his wife. His wife answers it, and they meet up.
Cute. Okay.
Not really. It's horrific.
Oh, yeah, no, it's gross, yeah.
Ayo, why your fiance on there? That's the joke, Darwin. Thanks for joining us.
So you're telling me if I haunt the hotel bar after this, I won't see you?
You will not see me at the hotel bar.
You're going somewhere else, aren't you?
Yeah, to my room. Don't wink at me.
I didn't wink. I squinted.
You squinted with one eye, otherwise known as a wink.
Did I do it with one eye?
You're a weird dude.
Why am I being weird?
I don't know why you're being weird.
I just...
I think you're born that way.
I'm running out of days here, man. I want to...
I'm trying to figure out if there's a hand that looks like moons, so I can say the moon's over my hammy for Hamilton. See, that's a Griffin way of doing the joke.
I'm finally rubbing off on you.
Do queens look like a moon? Swedish Nature asked Joe, can you tell us a Norm Macdonald story? Yes, of course. Thank you for your question. Crush Equity asked, does PokerStars do any events in the USA? Yes, of course. Thank you for your question.
Raise.
I heard the word raise. Who's it coming from? Pereira. Coming from Brazil. Higgins forced to ditch the Ducks. Was someone about to throw away a whole batch of brownies also, Griffin? Is that why you're eating a brownie now? Is there a whole pan of brownies about to go to waste in the kitchen?
No, don't.
I don't.
Do you want to have the brownie or not?
No. I want to do my job and eat alone in my room like a disgusting slob.
You won't be alone, apparently.
I know, but I prefer to eat where the fewest people can see me. It's like a dog who, don't look me in the eye while I'm doing it.
I'm just saying, if you get into a fight with your fiance, either one of you can come down, I'll be with the bar. I really have no preference.
10-5 tray, King Jack versus King Jack. I would like to remind everyone of the website that I own, kingjackoff.com. It's been a while since I've seen Janina.
75.
Janina, of course, is Jack 9, for those of you who are unfamiliar with that hand. Pereira's bet 75,000, otherwise known as a continuation bet. Hamilton a bit handcuffed.
Handcuffed?
Handcuffed plays.
Are you jealous you didn't think of it?
I thought of it and opted not to do it. That's the God's honest truth.
I just put him on the hand, not tiny, but I had a hand to defend King Jack. You know what I mean? I genuinely thought he had a big hand. Like.
Caspi asks, is Joe doing the lip sync contest tonight? I had to bow out of the lip sync contest due to the fact that it began 10 minutes ago and we have 40 minutes to go on this level. Also due to the fact that I didn't want to do it.
Yeah, it stops it ends in.
It's not just
50 minutes.
It's not just Griffin I don't want to hang out with.
Is there anyone that can see if I can close the whole thing? I'll do a lip sync at the end.
The thing is, they send you a dance. You have to learn it. Like, you can't just rock up to it. There's like a whole. They take it very seriously.
Oh, I would have loved to have been involved.
I wish I'd known that,
Nobody
Griffin.
asked me anything.
They needed someone to swap in for me.
Yeah.
I'd requested the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air theme song because it's one of the only songs I know by
I would have
heart.
done. I would have done the whole Backstreet Back song with all the dance moves.
Really?
I know them by heart.
Isn't that? I think that's what Felix's team won with last year.
Yes, that's true. I
So
can
that
do
would
it
be
in
a
sync
tough
as
act
well.
to follow. King 7-4, top pair for Hammy. Oregon says, yeah, between bass fishing and golf, this is just edge of the seat stuff. I'll tell you what, buddy. Hit the links. You're banned. I don't need you. We have literally dozens of viewers. I got viewers to burn tonight. Hamilton's bet 60,000 with top pair. It went check on the flop.
Prendergast, king ace high might be good, but tricky if it's not, as this, 3 wouldn't be live. So you're just ace fishing.
Pretty happy to take that down there, I think. This stage of the tournament, this stage of the day, Hamilton on 32 big blinds.
Top pair's pretty good, blind on blind. I think you want a little bit of action, but
You
yeah,
want
gonna be
more
tough to
action
get
than
it.
that?
Yeah, yeah. You want a street of poker, right? You don't want streets?
Griffin, I'm the most nervous poker player of all time. So any card that hits the river that could be beating me, I don't like it.
Yeah.
Tom reminding us that we're nearly on a money jump. Thanks, Tom. Excuse me. Griffin's brownie's giving me phlegm. Thank you, Tommy.
Oh, I have a throat lozenge if you want.
No, I'm good, thank you. 145 we're at. Yeah, money jump at 143.
Sure. You don't want this Werther's original?
Yeah, that'll help with the phlegm. It's basically congealed, sugar-fied phlegm.
It just
Sloyce all in, King Jack, killing with Ace Queen suited. He thought for a while with Ace 9. That was a thinker. This one is a dinker. He's putting this over the net.
But is he going to slam it home?
Unclear, but I know that whatever he does is probably correct. Looks like it's going to be just a call. Action still remaining. Pocket nines for Prendergast.
I'll tell you what.
Griffin, can you give us a pocket nines Prendergast? There it is.
Great spot here for Prendergast to shove. Because Colleen is going to be calling with a lot of hands like Ace 9 suited that we saw him considering for 560,000. Certainly going to be calling for 345. So you're going to get a lot of call folds here. It's not always going to be traps. It's not always going to be hands as strong as Ace Queen suited that are going to have a real consideration to call. So I think you need to shove here for your 26 big blinds. It's a little risky, of course, that you're running into a trap. But man, just pull the trigger, Prender. Oh God, the ghastly look on his face. He's gonna make a big fold.
I mean, Killeen's got him well covered.
Yeah, but it's important not to be results oriented in that Killeen has Ace Queen suited.
Okay.
Might even still fold for like 800, 900,000 more because this is such a strong shove. This is an Ace Jack off if he shoves, right?
Right.
So, like I said, I think we're seeing some flats here from Ace 10, Ace Jack. Pocket 7s, pocket 8s, like hands that are going to be folding to a shove. So you free roll this 7.5 big blinds. But there is concern, right? You could just be getting flatted here by pocket tens or jacks or queens, and it just calls the all-in for 1.3 million. Suddenly you're out of nowhere, you're out of the main. I think he's leaning fold.
I don't want to be out of the main.
Yeah, I know you don't, pal.
And you can't be out of the main if you fold pocket nines here.
Just put it in. No.
There they go. He says nay to the neeners.
Hopefully not.
Slois has got live cards. He's come back from worse than this. It doesn't feel that much different from a domination, though, when you look at the 64-35.
Yeah.
That was just 70-30, right? This ain't a whole lot better.
King 10 of diamonds. Works for you?
Fair fight. 9 high flop. No! No, Griffin, no! The nines.
Oh, I love it when you're results oriented.
I love being that's all we keep track of in poker is the results. we don't have a Hendon mob for made the best decisions. King on the turn. Looking real good for Slois. Oh, the nines. What could have been?
Pocket fours?
Nines.
Rings?
Oh, he told
Two
him.
rebels?
That's so insulting, too, when the guy goes, would you fold pocket fours? And he's like, nines? It's not just nines.
Yeah, I thought he might be flat call in there with
I don't think the best hand has held up yet. All in free.
Nice little turn of events here for this gentleman. Was down to just 2 big blinds.
Now has 16.
Joe almost read him his last rites, but then he remembered.
My own catchphrase.
Yeah, the thing you created many years ago. All you need.
That's right. Go ahead.
Is a chip and a chair, and hell, he had 2 chips. Or at least 1 chair from what I can see.
That's right. He had the requisite number of chips and chairs.
Yeah, and now he is up to 815,000. Pretty impressive.
And if he wins this event, it will give a resurgence to the phrase that I created. All it takes is a chip and a chair that I coined in the year 2017. And what that means is, chat, if you're unaware, is that as long as you're still in the tournament, you still have a chance to win. All it takes is a chip and a chair.
Yeah, it's like if it's like the equivalent of, if you spend too much time on Twitter and then every 5 years that there's all these clips of Van Helsing and you're like, was Van Helsing good? I was talking about Van Helsing now again.
I don't like to say movies are good or bad anymore, but I remember at the time being disappointed in Van Helsing. Hey, look who's got
pocket fours.
Pocket fours.
And should have shoved pre with pocket fours.
It's Andrew Kelly up against Prendergast, who has flopped pretty good here with 1 card.
So, yeah, the mistake is in the flatting here. You have a lot of fold equity at 18 big blinds, a lot of raised folds from the button. You take your equity with the fours. You get so many folds. Prendergast could just have queen 10 off here, king 10 off, hands that are going to play as raised folds. Now you're just swimming without a paddle. Luckily, I think for Kelly, the turn is an ace because he can find more reasons to get away from it.
I feel like a paddle would be a detriment while you're swimming.
Swimming without, I guess what the expression would be is rowing
up the creek without a paddle.
Swimming without a paddle doesn't make sense. You're right.
You don't want to, because you would probably not want to paddle while swimming.
No, you wouldn't.
Unless you could maybe jam it in the rocks and use it to stay stationary. So maybe it would be good. Prendergast has bet 50,000.
Oh no, Kelly. Oh no.
Kelly has made the call, and it is not a 4 on the river. To be fair, Kelly was drawing to a full house.
Oh no, Kelly.
I think Prendergast has got to check for deception here. What do you think, Griffin? Always keep him guessing.
I do think
yeah,
it's important not to get too greedy here. You're looking for value from an ace.
That's exactly what I was saying. I heard, oh, 250. That might be on the too greedy side.
It is a bit more than I would bet, but I don't think it's egregious. You want to be balanced a little bit. You want to be sort of like seen like you could be bluffing. I mean, Kelly's really mucked up this hand, I'll be honest. Pretty clear shove.
Mucking would have been the best thing he could have done.
No, the best thing would have been shoving. Pre, right?
Oh, right. Well, after that, as played.
Let's fold out that queen 10 of clubs that has so much equity against our hand.
There's the fold. Okay. Prendergast chips up another 225,000. Look at how empty that room is now. We had more than 1,000 players start today. Just a key few left, including Dean Hutchinson, who finished 6th in the main event in 2023. WSOP main event, I should say, not the Irish Open main event. Jeff Kimber, who someone wrote here as old school pro. I'm going to say he's a classic. On to another classic, Carlo Citroni. Jeff and Carlo go all the way back to the Sky Poker days. Some of the first players to ever play on television.
That guy had a look, didn't he? That was great.
Jeff Kirsch is, this is quite the stat, 10th on Luxembourg's all-time money list.
Wow, top 10.
There's 12 players total on it. We've also got Narcissus Nedelcu. Goes by Narcissus90 online, year of Romania. And who's this running off? None other than Runar Runarsson. He is second on Iceland's all-time money list. Yeah, which is pretty cool.
That's great.
That's why he's cool as a cucumber.
Yeah.
Doesn't see the or no? Stop.
Runar Runarsson. Everything's funner when you go Runar Runarsson.
Joe, if you don't get into comedy, man, I'm gonna.
One day.
Just gonna strangle you.
One day I'm gonna pick it up.
Do it. So many people believe in you. All your children, all your babies. If you build it, that was something I learned. That's a Mandela effect. You hear about that?
If you build it, they will come.
Yeah, that's not the quote. If you build it, he will come. Is the line in the movie.
I think eventually it is they will come.
No, it's never. It's always he.
Never?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's another Mandela effect.
No, I actually think the Mandela effect is just people refusing to admit that they're wrong.
I mean, that's what it is. Yes, I
Yeah.
know, but still, it's like something gets.
Because eventually
it's like social
the team does come. And I can't talk about this movie, Griffin, because I'll tell you a story about watching Field of Dreams.
Okay.
So I'm watching Field of Dreams with my best friend, and we're maybe like 20 minutes into the movie, 30 minutes into the movie, and I say, hey man, I just want to let you know, every time I watch this movie, I cry, and I look over at him, and he's already crying.
Who was this with? Sorry.
This is my friend Sam.
Okay.
And now sometimes when I watch the movie, I start to tear up during the voiceover in the very opening of the movie. I'm like choking it back.
I haven't watched Field of Dreams in 20 years. I don't know why. I love that movie.
You don't have any daddy issues, so it may not hit you
talking
quite
about
as
daddy
hard.
issues? My dad made a documentary about me, and I was bullied in school because of it.
Yeah, but that's because he loves you.
That's true. Miss you, Dad.
Pereira has bet 75,000 with a pair of deuces. 7-6, a possible hand for Danini.
The Monopoly man had a monocle, though, right? Come on.
No, people are confusing him with Mr. Peanut, who has a monocle. And Danini,
6 raised to
who at least knows that he's got a lot of sixes in the big blind.
260.
26.
26.
Ryax is asking, why are some players showing one card? It's not the players not showing it. There's clearly a broken card, at least one in the deck. Sometimes you can deduce what the culprit is. There's little microchips in the card, and they're quite fragile, believe it or not. So when people really bend the cards, they can break.
One more boo.
They can break that little, and then it makes it hard for it to be read.
I'm just saying, Joe, if you know, 10, 20, 30 years from now, whatever it is, if people start telling me that it was watch your privilege, I want you to remember
it was check your privilege.
It was always check.
I will remember it was check, as it does not check through to the turn. It goes bet, raise, 10.
Yeah, and look at this. A great example of the stack to pot ratio discussion, as you asked me earlier, Joe. The stack of Pereira being about 1-to-1 to the pot that's remaining. You know, this check raise from Danini representing a 6, now looking like he's perhaps waving the white flag. And Pereira just hoping to dodge whatever equity the 7 contains if he doesn't have it already, like in the form of a 10 or of a 4.
Privilege has been checked to the river.
Yeah, and this hand is this huge swing spot for Pereira. The difference between having about an average stack and Danini, yeah, is going to give up. It looks like a queen 7 type hand. Base 7 off. Nice takedown for Pereira.
Pretty cool.
Yeah.
Pretty cool. I believed he had a 6. New tournament chip leader alert. Gavin Sardini has been given a rack. That's a South African flag, if I'm not wrong. Speaking of the Mandela effect.
Oh, nice.
What a coincidence there. 5.3 million in chips. That's okay, Ryox. You don't have to apologize for being from Brazil and speaking Portuguese. It's hard to speak another language, and me and Griffin, despite being men of the world, only speak English because we're idiots.
We also speak the language of love, I think. Oh wait, that's French, isn't it? I mean, I just remember like we're lovers, you know. But I think that actually the language of love is French, which I probably should have learned in the last 10 years.
You probably should have, but you know, hindsight is vent. That means 2020 in French.
It's actually bang bang. I do know my numbers.
That means wine.
Yeah, it does actually. This is so us. Hamilton ace 10, raising it up. Take her down.
Or he. Oh, we got a treat for you.
Dissipating.
The former tournament chip leader and former Irish Open champion, Stephen of the Dwyer, in a hand right now against Christopher G.
Gee whiz.
Board is queen 8, 4 deuce, 2 clubs. G is all in for 820,000. O'Dwyer folds.
Oh, looks like he might have gotten away with one.
G's a little chatty. I remember him from years past. A bit of a character.
Oh yeah, I love this.
Christopher G. Whiz.
I can't say any noise. I just really.
Some noise. I'm going to read this one from Steve on YouTube. Joe, I couldn't buy into the main event as I spent all my money on pasta. It was worth every penny.
Shit.
Now I'm going to take credit for the delivery there because I really crushed that.
Yeah, that was strong.
Pereira with queen nine of diamonds. Killeen in the big blind.
More.
More.
See, now I'm doing Star Wars references because I saw the Star Wars shirt.
350, 35.
You know, I tailored the entire last hour of commentary thinking that the fiance was watching, and now she's sending me clips of Love on the Spectrum. Yeah. Phenomenal stuff. Just chef's kiss. Worth every penny.
Yeah, you were really in the zone the last hour. As soon as she said she was watching, I got to admit, I was up in my game too.
I know. That's how they get you.
Yeah.
That's how they launch 1,000 ships. Killeen's re-raise gets through as we tick on down to the final 20 minutes of the day. No, Guinness is not served warm over here. In fact, it's served at a very specific temperature. Guinness is like one of the most artistic, specifically thoughtful temperature, pour.
Yeah, and it just tastes better here. You don't really get it unless you're here.
I hate saying that, but it's true.
Yeah, it doesn't. I don't like Guinness back home.
It is fine elsewhere. It is so good here.
It's divine. Yeah, just a big sip.
Sacramento looking to get one last ban before we close things out tonight. Joe, I couldn't afford the buy-in for the Open. I wish I was better at saving. And I gave that all of the gusto I could possibly muster. All of the gusto. Kelly's Open, King, Queen. Ace, Jack for Sloyce. There's the re-raise. A big old chunk of Sloyce's stack. Danini, unfortunately, is not going to be able to play this very pretty King Jack suited.
6, 6 pot, 6, 7 pot, 6, 8 pot.
Nice one from Zella Bagas here. It says Sacramento opening under the gun. I'll allow it. Back to Kelly.
Tough spot. But King Queen just does so poorly, as does Ace Jack if he had that hand in his hand too. So poorly in this spot against the value range. Does let it go.
Sorry, Kipo Stalesia. I can't ban Sacramento based on your channel points. There was something I read earlier that I was like, oh, that's getting a ban, and I saw a Sacramento, and I was like, all right, I'm gonna let it fly.
Yeah. He's kind of the one of the stream's mascots.
He's all right. He's all right. And he takes his licks.
Yeah.
Like a man. Another ace jack, this time for Pereira. Oh, and pocket nines again. Different player. Different scenario.
Yeah, a bit tricky actually here for nines. I think you really you just go two different ways here as a flat or a shove. I think I would like shove off 20 big blinds against Pereira in particular, who is raising relatively wide. It's going to just call, though. I think it's fine, too. There's just so many players behind.
What do you do if another player decides to get involved once you flat here for 10% of your stack?
I think you play it very, very cautiously because not a lot of players are going to be squeezing very wide here. This is a pretty strong open from Pereira, pretty strong flat off 20 big blinds from Sluice. So I just think it's like we're dealing with strong ranges and no one is finding ace-7 suited here and squeezing as a bluff, I don't think. So, I don't know. In my head, I thought shove may be better, but if you really think about it, 8-handed, under the gun open, nines at the hijack. Not even at the hijack.
Can you fold nines?
No, it's too strong. I think you can start folding 7s and really sort of as a tight fold pocket 8s, but 9s are just too strong. Here we go.
Here we go indeed. It's ace high. Ace and a king on the flop. You're really happy you flatted with the 9s. Easy getaway.
Ace jack would have folded pre though.
Probably. What that? What? Sorry, what?
I said ace jack probably would have folded pre if you'd shoved, but you don't know that.
You don't know that.
No, you don't.
Right.
We know that. We see the cards. Sacramento sees the cards. What's Sacramento's deal? We met him in real life.
All the hands that would have called you pre-flop, though, you're dead.
Yes.
Good point, though, Griffin.
Wasn't that great.
Griffin, can I tell you that you are probably the best at telling me that I'm slightly wrong without being totally embarrassing?
Don't do that. I don't mean it.
Parker Talbot would be like, actually, Stapes, that's moronic, and here's why. And then he'd be right.
I don't think you're moronic at all. I actually think you have great understanding and instincts. You just choose not to apply it.
That's exactly right.
Mostly because you've been training under me all these years.
Great job, Obi-Wan. It's exactly what my high school guidance counselor said. I could have gone to Harvard. But then I wouldn't have ended up here with all you reprobates.
There were two things I wanted to talk to you about tonight. I'm going to write them down because I just remembered them. So on our way out, I'm going to make you.
Okay.
But you don't have to get a drink with me or anything.
Good.
even though your fiance just fell asleep watching Love on the Spectrum.
She knows if I'm there or not, even if she's asleep.
Like a soul bond situation.
Yeah. Danini opens king 10 of clubs. Gets it through to the small blind. You can't mess around here with 10-9 off in the small blind. Pendergast. Pendergast. Yes, double top, Donal. You may walk into the Royal Dublin Society and stroll about as long as you're of legal age. You can come rail the feature table, the final table. It is a free entry. You might even catch some outer table action.
Whoa.
Like Narcis Nedelcu versus Husni Al-Khuzai. We are on the river. Nedelcu's bet 1.4 million on a board of 7, 9, 6, 10, 8.
59,000.
Ace king.
Nedelcu. Excuse me, it's El-Khuzai who folds. Gets shown queens, which I guess is kind of turning that hand to a bluff. And Al-Khuzai says he folded kings. Wow.
Wow-wee-wah.
Straight on board. Turns queens into a bluff and gets kings to fold, so folds them off a chop. Assuming kings are telling the truth.
Prendergast, thinking about it, hasn't really found some light 3-bet spots. Folded those pocket nines earlier and is finally going to make a stand against Colleen's very high VPIP.
Kelly going to have to fold king jack in the big blind. Yeah, it's a little awkward. It's okay. Take a moment. Take a moment. We're at 128 players. We have reached another pay jump. Everyone now guaranteed just shy of 6,000 euros. That's pretty cool. Next pay jump's at 119. Probably not going to get there in the next 9 minutes. Colleen is suited.
I mean, this would be a pretty nice shove here from Colleen. I think there's a certain like meta of that pocket nines hand, or maybe that Prendergast would take a bit of a lighter spot. And you have a decent candidate to do it with. Like, if you're wrong, he snaps you with kings, you're 30%. A lot of the times he's just gonna be 3-betting light with a hand like this, is prepared to fold something like a king jack, something like an ace 8, ace 9, ace 10 even is gonna 3-bet fold here. Just go for it, Kev. Come on, this is your moment, baby.
It feels like Kevin Killeen will be nearly as aware of that as you are, Griffin.
Yeah, I just love this as a 4-bet shove. Let's just do it, man. Come on, Kev. Eye of the tiger, baby. I know you got this in you.
1 second.
Just do it.
All right, they've drawn for hands for the end of the night. 4 more hands.
Come on, Kev. Oh, he's gonna let Timothy Chalamet get away with it.
Chalamet? You know, Timothy Chalamet plays poker. Yeah.
Really?
He's a poker player. Nice hand, Prendergast. 4 hands to go. This is crazy. This can't be true. Oscar Kowski on YouTube says, about 2 weeks ago, Kristen Foxen folded kings pre-flop in a Triton tournament? No.
Yeah, on the final table.
I don't believe. No. Yeah. Can't possibly have happened.
Incorrectly.
No, sorry. Never happened. And I've never heard about it. Oh, now fiance is back. Once there's a Kardashian reference to me. So is Kylie plays poker, she says. She must have a Google alert.
Yeah.
For when an A-lister gets mentioned. Now she's invested again.
I just want to say I will be watching some Love on the Spectrum tonight. Decided I'm not.
Is that what you call your own relationship?
I decided I'm not.
Is that what you call a FaceTime?
Well, it's also a bit of betrayal. I've decided I'm not getting home until mid-April. I just don't want to wait. So that's kind of messed up.
Where are you going after this?
I'm going to Toronto for a bit.
It's basically home. Queen at 10-7, 3 clubs. That's top pair, Pereira. Top pair.
Go, do it.
Is it?
Go ahead.
1, 2, 3.
Top Pereira.
75. Back. Last 3 times.
That hand's over. I don't think that broken card is going to get fixed before we're done for the night, my babies. I apologize.
How many hands did we decide we're doing?
That was 1 of 4, I think. Yep, 1 of 4. 3 hands remaining.
7 plus.
Do something with that, Kevin Colleen.
6 8 plus. 6 10 plus.
The bad look like we're getting for Prendergast now is Gary Oldman from The Fifth Element.
6 3 plus.
What did the Fifth Element?
Kelly jams 9-8 of diamonds.
Turn out to be.
I think it was love. Yeah,
okay.
love.
6 5 plus.
Everyone knows the Fifth Element is cadmium.
4-9. 4-9.
What's that?
It's just an element.
Is it actually the Fifth Element?
I don't know if it's number 5.
Oh.
Some nerd out there will tell us. Pocket 3s for Danini.
Yeah, 4 9.
Thinking about calling it off, taking what is almost assuredly at best a flip.
Yeah.
For Kelly's tournament life.
Fold. 6 6.
And this flip is happening.
This is a straight 50-50. I feel like that the suits it might be one of those rare. Pair's actually losing. You don't see that very often.
Like boron versus cadmium, one of these two things is has a slight mathematical advantage. That's looking real good for 9-8.
Yeah.
Oh wait,
Hearts live, baby.
Hearts are live. Whoops.
Because the Fifth Element, after all,
is boron. And love.
It's heart, love.
It's love.
Love.
Multipass.
Oof. Kind of an interesting river, though.
That is
coming up.
A heart on the turn, a baby flush for Danini. There are chop outs, there are full house outs. Kelly can survive this. Any heart but one.
8 9 high heart.
No 9, no 8, no heart. Kelly finally is dispatched late on day 2. I would take my time here too. That's a heartbreaker. Yeah.
Last 2 times. No big blind.
Andrew Kelly takes home just shy of 6,000 euros and a story to tell the fam.
Kelly's beef is roasted. Sorry, everyone. I was well aware of the Kristen Fox and folding the kings. It was just everywhere for like 9 days. I was just doing a bit. I'm well aware. I don't want to say I've seen it because I don't watch poker hands. Like I've never seen the Robbie Jade Lou hand. I've never seen Sammy Farha versus Chris Moneymaker.
When you're off duty, you know. I get it.
Yeah. I have seen your hand.
Yeah.
Because I love and care about you.
Ooh. Okay.
And I did watch that whole final table, which, to be honest, didn't feature a lot of you.
No, it did not.
Yeah.
No. Ooh, Prendergast getting a little cocky now with the ace duck. An apple and a duck on the pond, and he goes for it at the hijack. A bit ill-advised, and here's the exact reason why.
More 9s.
Higgins going to be very happy to put in his 9 big blinds.
Very happy with pocket 9s here.
7 all in.
Prendergast seems real interested.
Nah. Bit of pull string. No, 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 no.
That is a call, Griffin.
No, 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 no. Don't do that.
It's double up before the end of the day, wasn't it?
Don't
One
do that.
overcard for Prendergast.
Don't do that, Prendy.
Higgins with some fake confidence here. He's like, I'm good, but he doesn't believe it.
Yeah, you can fold this, definitely. Ace deuce for 9 bigs. Even 8 bigs, I think. Going to be dominated in this spot, basically always.
Ace high flop.
What do I know?
Higgins completely down to 2 outs. Yeah, there was somewhere in there you felt the ace was coming.
It's the ace, it's always coming.
He needs to hit a 9, and he needs to hit it on the river. Otherwise, we're going to lose at least one more player.
9-9. No.
That is a full house. 7's full of aces, beats 7 full of 9s. Column Higgins is now in the bust out column. Cashing for 5,970 euros. And we are on the last hand of the day, my babies.
Okay. And last hand.
Last hand of day 2 of the 2026 Irish Open main event. 1-2-2 in the field. I think that means that Schenkel was right.
Okay.
And the widget was wrong.
I was going to say, I was just about to say, the widget, I think 139 or 134. So,
and Schenkel said 120 something.
Get that man a job.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's on the big
6-10 pass.
Oh, fuck.
Thank you, Tom, who lets us know the widget said 139 and Schenkel said 122.
6-3 pass.
Wow.
6-5 pass.
Queen 10 on the button for Danilo Danini. Folds it face up to the one big blind of Kevin Killeen, and that's it.
Very tight fold.
Last hand of the day has been last-handed.
Yeah, good game. Well done. Best of luck tomorrow, yeah. Count, ID number and country.
What? I'm Kevin.
Thank you for you.
Our pleasure, my friend. Pleasure.
Yeah, just a second.
Yeah, best of luck tomorrow.
Name for name to count ID number. You can check your ID number on your ticket.
Let's see the chip counts of this feature table. They're going to be mixed all up tomorrow, but this is what they are bringing into day 3 at the new blind level of 30,000 to 60,000. Killeen, the chip leader. Prendergast in second. Another Irishman in 5th. Dwayne Sloyce still hanging on. Had 2 big blinds. Has 12 now. Probably pretty happy to be living on borrowed time. We will hopefully reach these payouts tomorrow. We got to get from 122, maybe fewer players. Not sure what we're really ending the day with here, but we have at least 122 left. 10th, 9th, 8th place money, hopefully we will find tomorrow. And we will be playing the final on Monday with over 500,000 euros going to the winner, who will be crowned at some point on Monday. Tomorrow is Easter. I do want to remind everyone that Jesus was the original raiser. Join us again at 12:30 local time. For now, that's it from day 2 of the Irish Open. This is Joe Stapleton saying, smell you later.
Here we come. Here we come. Here we come. Put a hand up if you feel the vibe. Put a hand up if you feel the vibe. Put a hand up if you feel the vibe, yo. Keep them up, cause you ain't seen nothing yet. Wait till you see what we can do. Cause ain't nobody gonna give it to you like this. Like this. Like this.